let's see. Okay. I not put a date marker on this. 1 second. I'm like, let's continue stream. I usually do a good job of having a little line break and then the date, but I'm looking here. I must have just started writing.
The more I thought about that gesture interaction too, Striker, the more I enjoyed that. It pissed me off in the moment, but the more I was like, fuck, that was clever too, because we did have all the stuff we needed. You're like, I'm going to subtly hint that it is a bunch of ghosts. You're not fighting the thing. And I'm like, I'm going to try and hit it with a knife.
And
We figured out
it.
after a while, though, holy water. Like we've all been
That was one
carrying
answer,
around
yeah.
for a while, yeah.
I guess I had a few solutions to that one, but still got to figure out what that thing you got from it is.
Yeah.
Did you, so okay, I found my spot there. Ziggy, are you good to go for me if I start blabbing?
Yeah, I already started recording.
Oh, okay. All right. So after making their initial foray to the surface and having a couple of encounters with an unusual rock, the party decided to, let's see, interactive. Basically they encountered where an anomaly came out of the sky and so, began fixating on an item in Corwin's possession. Thankfully, it didn't result in any kind of permanent enchantment, but it did result in a couple of large stone golem-like creatures fixating on Corwin. But the party was able to deftly deal with it after Corwin used his cloak to create a cloud to hide in and out of, and the rest of the party sort of danced with these creatures as they weren't very intelligent, and were able to best them. They tried to rest, but their rest was met first with a massive creature that was traded off and sort of assuaged by Croth giving it Baal's vengeance, the cursed polearm that they'd acquired from the Baal cult, which seemed to appease it for the moment as it went off. But it was a hint of things to come. That the surface was a hostile and kind of terrifying place, to be honest. But then it was sort of handed off to Brahm, and then Brahm, while taking watch, encountered a bunch of small invisible thieves who tried to abscond with various magic items. He lost his earring walkie-talkie, but then managed to wake Croth, who intimidated it to run far away. Then they continued resting for a little bit. And let's see. Sort of one thing that they'd noticed as they were going of the last event that happened on, I believe it was Yuccas's watch, that the terrain was sort of, shifting, and they finally were teleported back to the blue rock yet again, this time founding some kind of alien priest of sorts, clearly trying to, mess with the rock and release whatever lay within. So Yuccas attempted to communicate with it at first, not, they couldn't register any kind of language, but in a moment of confounding brilliance, Yuccas went ahead and cast, what was it, Suggest, I think, on it? Or something, some spell like that there that basically placated the priest into not being hostile against Yuccas, and then Yuccas proceeded to try to stop it from opening up the rock first by distraction and annoyance until the rest.
And not have you guys wake up too, so you get your
Yeah,
long
the rest of
rest.
the party was able to get their rest done. And then they were able to fend off this alien priest who eventually fled, as quickly as he could. The party didn't give chase, managed to teleport of some kind, either a dimension door or misty step of some kind of way. And that's where I had to go. So you guys will have to fill in what happened next.
That was when
Just
we
note,
saw. Go ahead.
you skipped your
Right.
first attempt at a long rest, where you learned that magic was luring in these beasts.
Oh yes,
Magic itself.
that's not in my notes because of the combat. Yes, these horrible beasts that with multi-attack terrifyingness that were lured into any constant magic with the dome. Yeah, and that's why we tried to hide using the more old-fashioned techniques for our second long rest. I
That one
did
kind
not
of
write that
worked
down.
till we got teleported.
Yeah, it was just
But
bad luck.
then we came across what appeared to be music. We argued for a
Well,
while about
no,
what to do
no,
about
no.
the music.
First, when we woke up, Brom used divination to ask Tyr where
Oh,
Nishra
yeah.
was, and he saw a path. And Tyr also kind of put holy light on, or guiding light on the uh, teleport rune, and then Brom kind of helped Yuckus in casting or directing where the teleport was going to go. We ended up off course, but near the target. And we ended up falling into an acid foam pit where everyone was able to climb out, and except Yuckus. And eventually you threw a rope, and at first I wasn't able to pull myself out, but then the second time I did. Brom then started using augury and asked if east was correct, and was told no. And then he tried again for north, and he found that it was correct. And that's when we went north and we ran across the jester monster. And
I had forgotten about all of that, Ziggy. Well done.
that's why I write notes. Sometimes all of a sudden it doesn't seem like I'm here, but I'm just writing notes. I'm like, wait a second, I need to write all this down because I'm going to forget.
God bless you. Because we used the teleport rune then, didn't we?
Yep.
Yeah.
So it needs to recharge.
But it was mostly successful.
Luckily, yeah, it was mostly successful, and we didn't end up in some random place and not know where we were.
And then we used the divination.
And so we came across the jester monster, and you tried to attack it. Croth tried to tackle it and keep it inside a silencing dome because the music was scaring. It was scaring Yuckus. Yuckus was seeing a vision of Lilith coming after him, and then eventually broke free of that. And then eventually Brom was able to use turn dead on it, and it turned into mist, and we left. So we went north. Brom realized we went too far north as there was a river just right there, and he knew that the destination was south of the river. The above side. Then we kind of went southwest and found that it was not the right place. So we decided to go east and have to fight the jester again. And that's when he dropped I think Brom dropped a dome of silence, and then you guys used holy water on your weapons to be able to hit it. And eventually defeated it and took the core and put it in your bag of holding.
Yeah, and that hurt.
Then
it didn't do any damage.
We headed east again to where there was just a big scorch mark above on the land. And we found a steel trap door, presumably to Nishra, and we tried to open it. It was barred or locked from the other side. Yuckus in his impatience basically just said, I'm going to use Melf's acid arrow repeatedly on it to melt through the steel hatch. And I was able to finally open up a hole large enough to be able to stick my hand and open the lock. We snuck in, but of course we immediately made enough noise that a paladin of Tyr came around and asked us what we were doing there. And that's about where we ended.
What the hell? A paladin of Tyr?
Yeah.
Okay, let me bring you to that map.
I mean,
I literally did not. You could have said almost anything else, and that would have been more.
Well, we asked Tyr. He's who led us here, right?
Yeah, but still.
We did the divination to begin with.
Okay, we will pick up. You are just failed miserably your stealth checks, and you are moving up slowly to the door. It flung open, and a tall figure in a gold-tinted steel full-plate armor standing on the other side announces, I am Carl Honorlight, Paladin of Tyr. How dare thou trespass within the temple of Tyr? What storm spawn bringeth here?
Hi, Carl. We are we've been sent from Tyr. We actually are trying to stop the ball cult from using the conduits to resurrect their dead god, and we need your help.
Brahm will chime in and say, yes, yes. We are here to help. We want to heal the world. Have assisted. Tyr is in a line with me trying to help the dead because so much is wrong, and the surface felt very, very wrong.
Sorry about the door.
We were desperate to come down because it's bad up there.
It's horrible out there.
That sucks. Okay.
Oh boy.
As he looks down, studying your form, you see him focusing in on Naz, or on Corwin for a second. You reek of the hell's foul spawn. Your lies will not sway me. He starts lowering his weapon.
Can I summon the sword, but do it like trying to show him that it's like now been engraved with the like celestial runes and stuff, and say I have been redeemed in the eyes of Tyr.
It doesn't have any celestial runes. It just is able to light up and has some magic effects to it now.
Oh, I thought it was like different colored. Okay, well.
It restored back the previous colors of Drac, though.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll say the other stuff then. Hope the sword's not more evidence, but.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Sure.
Explain thou presence upon the storm-ridden land.
We are trying to gain access to where the agents of the Hells are employing their plan to cause many deaths, and empower conduits to bring back the ball god. The only way we could find a path down was either over land or through a much more dangerous route underground. So we needed to go over land. We were hoping to ask you, actually, if you knew any routes from here to the Merc, if you've ever heard of that place.
Conflict brewing between Merc and Drow houses, which ball cults would take advantage of to bring back a dark god.
Again, sorry about the door.
As you guys are talking, looking past him, you do see several other figures. Two of them seem to be in the robes that you recognize from your previous encounters with members of Tyr's church. The symbol of Tyr engraved into the hood itself and on the chest of the robes. Another seems to be a drow, wearing black leather, dark robes. And can somebody give me a religion check, please?
Sure, Brahm will take a crack.
I was gonna say, let's let Brahm do the religious stuff.
Anybody else want to try?
Sure.
Oh. Just getting it out of the system now. Wow.
Honestly, that's on character for me, though. Let's be real.
Okay.
Yuckus, you want to try?
I'll roll a 1. Oh, here we go.
Hey!
Okay. Yekis, you recognize the symbol on this drow figure as that of Lolth, one of the high gods of the drow pantheon. One of the more evil figures, and one that hasn't been worshipped for several decades.
Yekis is
And I with a 1 have no idea who that is.
Yekis is gonna point and why are you working with a priest of Loth? to the paladin of Tyr? Or the paladin that
Priest
looks
of
like they're
Lolth.
of Tyr? Loth?
Lolth, yep. With a 20, I'm going to say you'd understand that she is mother to Lilith, your
Yeah.
deity. As he looks back at you. Since when did the gnomes worship the deities of the most rancid deities of the Hells
since being enslaved by Drow and working for them, kind of something you need to know.
He does not very intelligent, but I'll try again.
Yeah, it's really working for me this time, actually, because... and he's got my roll!
This conclave is not open to random wanderers by. If you are not members of the storm, if you are not spawns of the evil above, you have no place and you are of no foe. Be gone.
Brahm is going to say, by any chance, I contacted someone in order because I was given charge by a shrine of an angel related to your god Tyr, as Corwin mentioned, to try and help heal the world. Was any word sent out that we are trying to help by any chance? He bore your god's mark and said he was going to reach out to people. With the mission we are trying to carry out.
Situation roll with advantage, please. From Brum. I know not your face, Cobalt. Your dragon kind have no place in this hold, and no clench upon the pantheon of the true gods.
Brahm is going to at least sort of show his amulet of Kelvimvor. Would this help assuage the case of that I am at least aligned with, this family of gods?
You could roll decently. You wear the tokens of...
Go
Sorry?
ahead. I was just gonna say Corwin's going to be like, Tyr sent us here. Like, we didn't find your door by accident. We have been trying to make it here. It's important we get your help. Does he have any way to confirm with, like, Tyr on what's going on? I'm gonna look at Brahm while asking that question. Yeah.
He's the meathead. He's a ret paladin.
From behind him, you hear the voice of an elderly drow woman call out, "Oh, just lay them and be gone. This meeting has been held on for long enough."
Do you need help? Can we help you? Maybe that's why we're here. Do you need help?
He looks a look of pure hatred back at the drow for a second, then turns back to you. I do my duty. I need not your assistance for its completion.
Can we ask what you're up to if we can help? Or can we go through here to, we need to make it, like I said, down back into the way. What is it called? Does anyone, sorry, that's above the table, but like, what are we calling the world?
Technically the Underdark, or we're just
Is it, the Underdark as like a whole? How would I refer to that area?
To the drow network, the drow houses, the...
Sure. Okay, back to the drow controlled territory.
Is that the lot you throw your side with? Those who would wreak havoc upon the world and rip the gods from our embrace?
Well, that's what we're trying to stop. We need to get back down there in order to stop the Merc and them from fighting and a bunch of people from dying, and then Ball comes back. You really not heard anything about this? What have you been up to?
I have contained the sisterhood, and I have done all I can to bring back the deities. Tyr will again be felt on this world before my dying breath.
If you...
Well, that seems good. Can I help you with that?
Brahm's going to ask, did Did you feel the little bit of healing? So Brahm helped restore an avatar of Tyr, and it felt like the first bit of goodness I had felt in a very, very long time. And that was the one that gave the mission up. Can he take out the little bit of like so we still have the copy of the map there. We actually have sites to heal that was charged with us from this avatar. I cannot give it to you, but if you would like to look, I would be more than happy if that is part of your order's mission to heal the world.
He gave that
Can I
letter
make a
away
copy?
to somebody in Eldir that he found.
The letter, but not our map, though.
There wasn't a map with the letter, it was just a list of locations.
He made a copy, I thought. There.
We're trying to think of anything we've got that's like, no, man, we're supposed to be.
Sadly, he's got some bad rolls right now. He does not trust you.
Which is fair. We do look extremely suspicious, but we're actually here on purpose.
He doesn't know that.
Like,
no.
Tyr definitely wanted us to come here. We asked him. He's like, no, you need to go there, man. We followed up. So, can I ask the situation that you find yourself in? We are not enemies. We are allies of Tyr and would like an opportunity to prove that.
Let's see.
Wouldn't your god send you help in your time of need?
Ooh. Ooh.
You wish to prove yourselves children of Tyr, faithful to the true pantheon, the gods this world has lost so long ago. Will you do a task on our behalf and prove your faith?
Probably. We're in a bit of a time crunch at the moment, but yeah, I'm gonna look at the rest of them. I'm willing to take something on if we can help resolve the situation.
Croth is gonna. If it can help us secure passage, though, I cannot stress the delicacy of the timetable we find ourselves
Yeah, everyone
on.
about to die.
Thousands upon thousands of lives put into turmoil, and the resurrection of a dark god is not something to be taken lightly, especially if you seek to aid your pantheon. This man.
Those of deceit and evil intent often use urgency to cloud forethought. You wish presence to this enclave, you wish attendance to the conclave. First, you must prove yourselves. 2 hours north, you will find a den of evil, a faction of the Hells who wish to interrupt this conclave. Bring back the head of the beast who leads them, and you will have your access and your answers to your questions.
Very well. That
2
seems
hours
fair.
north. All right, hang on. Can you tell us any more specifics about the area so that we can find it easier?
You will recognize the structure when you see it.
All right.
All right. And is that north on the surface, or is there a tunnel we can be directed to?
It is only accessible from the surface.
Ah, lovely.
Son of a...
It's
All right, we're
fed
gonna need
by
to
the
rest here then.
storm's bone.
Would it be alright if we took an hour to compose ourselves, having just come up there, and then we'll head out? Just
He
right
takes a
here. We
grip of
won't
the
go
door.
further into the conclave. Yeah, literally the entryway.
He takes a grip of the doorway, starts slamming it shut. On that side, you stay. You hear it locking behind you.
Well, that could have gone better, but I suppose it's, a reprieve and a chance at...
All right,
going
yeah,
down
we're
to-
inside at least.
Alright.
What was up with the Drow, do you think?
I mean, they said meeting, but I don't know, to be honest. Maybe she's being interrogated or an informant of some kind.
She wasn't held captive. She was giving orders.
Okay, you recognize the sound of someone trying to crouch down and sneak on the other side of the door, listening in carefully. But he's terrible at it, so you hear him.
Yeah, that's fair.
Clank, clank, clank. Yeah, best to recuperate as we can there, and then take a look at this situation.
Yeah, let's go do
Hopefully
it.
they'll see reason.
We were here from Tyr. I'm gonna look at Brom. It was definitely Tyr you talked to, right?
Yes,
Or got
yes.
the vision from?
Caleb Rimvorn is more with the natural cycle tier, likes weighing hand on things. Yes, yes. But rest. The surface is oh so big headache. Very, very bad on head. Like buzzing wasps stinging Brom's brain. Not good.
He still feels that static here. It has lessened the deeper you've gone into the earth, but at this point it's still ever present.
Still buzzing, but now like through cotton. But hurts.
All right. Well, after the rest, how will everyone's strength be? I'm gonna be in pretty good fighting shape. How are our spellcasters doing?
Still doing pretty well, seemingly. Just took a little bit of wear up top there, but nothing that a quick nap shouldn't take the edge off of. Same for me. I've thankfully evaded too much. So I guess
Yuckus?
we'll take a
Yeah,
short rest.
Yakis's energy, okay. Short rest maybe for very hurt from before.
Yuckus? You're talking Yuckus speech again.
Oh yes.
No, I like that you're trying to fight it. It's okay.
I took
We're
some
not the Drow,
injuries
buddy. We're not the
before.
Drow.
I took some injuries before, and I could go on, but a short rest would be much appreciated.
All right. How many
That's
large groups of people can you set on fire?
Oh, let me think about that. I think if we came across maybe 3 packs, but I would be very exhausted after that.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're in okay shape. Then yeah, let's take our short rest and then go deal with it. How are we doing on time? I think we're only 2 days in, right?
Well, yeah, long rest 1, 2, approximately. Yeah, and then with 4 when things are potentially converging, so it's gonna be tight, but
Yeah.
in the
All right.
ballpark.
This is considered a safe place to rest, so you can take your short rest without any interruption here. Assuming you stay on that side of the door.
Yeah.
About halfway through the rest while still resting, can I put my ear to the door and see if I hear anything from the other side?
Sure, give me a perception check. So you're waiting a half an hour, then doing it?
Yeah. Ah.
There at that point. You'd hear some footsteps moving around and some chanting in a language you don't understand, but that's about it.
I heard something, but I still do not understand anything that's going on. Corwin's modus operandi.
Send you to school. Teach you some more languages.
Yuckus is like, what do you hear? I'm like, monks chanting in a language I don't understand.
So north about 2 hours.
Each of these tiles is represent about an hour's travel.
Okay. Guess we'll take them at their most literal, and I guess we just proceed to that one and the name for that.
Yeah, do we go right north or left north is I guess the question.
Just right, and then fit it back into it.
Did we travel through that other tile before?
No.
Okay.
Because I was gonna say, weren't you coming from the
Yeah, I thought we went straight across on this one.
You went here, 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 then back to here.
Yeah.
Then over here.
There it goes. Okay. So yeah, this one and this one we haven't been there. Can I survey the 2 areas and see if there's like find out anything about like the environment there? Because each environment changed as we went to each one. So, is one like a beach and the other one's a forest, or
It's hard to see very far
Is it
with the deep
shifting,
mist.
right?
It's very thick mist. You can only see a few hundred feet out at a given point. Looking forward off to the distance, give me a perception roll.
okay?
The mist is too thick for you to see a whole lot. Looking off to the north, the more western side of the divide, it seems to be more open plains. You don't understand the shifting shadows in the mist. There's probably something moving in that biome, but you don't know what it is or what might be involved. On the right, it seems to be a packed desert, perfectly flat, no kind of crescents in the waves. The sand seems completely undisturbed, empty, flat sand for as far as you can see.
All right, mystery or sand, gentlemen? Any preferences?
Desert very hot, but if it's safer,
You said desert.
Sand.
All
Probably
right.
sand.
All right, we'll go this way then.
I already rolled the D100. As you are moving through this, you start feeling weird emotions fluttering through your minds. Fits of rage, fits of laughter. Looking around, you see your friends suppressing chuckles at times, other times tears rolling down their eyes. Those emotions are being warped and amplified. I need everyone to roll a wisdom saving throw, please. Okay, you have no trouble controlling your emotions. You can still feel the pits and the heights of the emotions, but they do not affect you in any meaningful way. You're able to suppress any effects. As you are looking around, I need a perception check at advantage because you will pass the wisdom save, so whoever wants to do that.
Brom, take a look. Sit there.
Okay.
Wow, that's a split.
Yeah.
Looking up in the clouds to the thick mist, with a natural 20, he can understand. He sees the shadow of a dragon flying through the sky.
Oh.
Does it seem that
Do
the
we all see
dragon
that?
has
It hasn't spotted you, and only
spotted.
Brom would see this.
Yeah. Brom is very, very carefully going to whisper. Careful. There. Can he at all make out a color on it?
With a natural 20, I'm going to say yes. It would be really hard, but with a natural 20, sure. It's giving off a faint glow of red, like there's light refracting off of all its scales, and its scales itself are red.
Okay. All right. He's definitely going to be like, careful, friends, as we continue going. Potential danger in the sky of old masters. Would that at all be actually the case? I don't know. I might be bullshitting there. Sorry, Strucker. If that be a step too far to say there, because they were draconic service adjacent.
You don't know his history, so I can't really
Yeah, I don't
comment
know.
on
I
that.
can't really comment there. Yeah, I'll just say he'd just say, it's a great flying danger, and let's just say it's not like in those damn Drow books. So be careful as we keep going there.
Okay.
So he'd recommend everybody to make stealth checks, I guess.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Like skedaddle, but we need to try and not get seen.
With the natural 20 on his perception, I'm going to say that as the dragon flies over, you feel the heights of the rage emotion peaking. As it moves away, other emotions start clumbering in and being amplified. Whenever the dragon is near, rage and anger seem to be the top emotion being thrown into your mind.
something's making it angry?
No, it seems to be channeling or causing the more angry feeling. So if it gets closer, we will feel angrier. So that's one way of detecting if it's coming close.
But yeah, I guess we'll try it stealth check as we're making our way across the remainder of the desert.
Okay. This is a group stealth check, so the average rolls what matters.
Okay.
Really? With advantage?
How did the rogue? Ah.
We're gonna get eaten?
I do not feel bad for my 9 right. I do not feel bad for my 9 right now.
Oh,
Okay,
no,
1
you're
minute.
good.
Shit.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
was like, the 2, please. No. Shit. Shit. I need Johnny to be back. I actually have no idea how Braum would react to the situation if he actually encounters real fucking dragon.
I was gonna say, he might have some way to talk to a dragon, yeah?
But the problem is I don't know his relationship between different flights of
Well, and I
dragons.
think this dragon's being emotionally manipulated in some way, so maybe just try calm emotions?
It really depends.
Do red dragons talk to people?
I can't say in game without a game.
Okay, so ignore the surface on this one. It's actually a flat desert, but I don't have that map available. So as you guys are creeping over the sand, trying to be as quiet and as small as
No
possible, there's no place to hide. There's no cover to be found. You see the shape of the dragon in the mists above start beelining towards you, making it very clear that he has seen you. Is there anything you do?
Shotgun. Boom, boom, boom.
Does the source of, is there any, like, as I'm feeling the rage from the dragon, are there any other strong sources of emotional disturbances that I can feel?
As the dragon approaches, all other emotions are fading away. When he is not the primary presence, there are other emotions forcing its way into your mind. Remorse, joy sometimes, laughter, but as the dragon approaches, all of those fade and only rage and anger remain.
What the hell do
see.
dragons want? Ah,
Many things. Sorry, Zerker, just give me a second there. As usual, I don't know what Braum packs, so I'm updating my knowledge on what he actually has here. Because it's different than the last time I used it.
As the front of the dragon pierces through the mist and comes into clear sight, its eyes are glowing with red deeper and darker than its scales. And unless there's something you guys want to try, it will be initiative.
I can't think of anything. What? I mean, try hitting him with calm emotions, Braum. That's the only thing I can think of to say.
I'm seeing if he even prepared that today. False life healing.
And I guess I'll just spread out from the others. That'll be my only other move, is I don't think we should be clumped up for whatever is about to happen.
That is fair. He does not have calm emotion prepared. Oh, he does. It's rank 2.
He does. It does.
Okay.
Well,
He doesn't have
what
any
is?
spell slots left for
But
it.
he doesn't have a spell slot for it. So
You can cast
Okay.
with 3. He has some level 3 spell slots if you want
he
to try.
could upcast it. Yeah.
That's all he has left at the high level, so it'd be one of his very few spell slots left.
That is scary. And the problem is it's a fucking sphere though. So if it's flying and flies out of it.
And its range is only 60 feet.
Yep. I don't think he would be able to do that well until it's on top of us. I mean, he'll keep it in the back pocket, but I don't think Brom has anything
Sure,
he can
if we get
actually
it pinned
do.
down, I guess.
Okay, then I will need initiatives rolled.
Lance.
Corbin, Croth, and Brum.
Sorry.
Sorry.
All right.
I'm just reading.
Wait. Can I think real quickly? Can I use the cloak to try and hide us real quickly? Like use
You
the
have to
smoke
break
cloak?
line of sight. There's no trees. This is flat, empty sand. There's no way
No,
to break
no.
line of
I
sight.
mean the cloak of the
He
mist,
means
the
in
smoke
the
bomb.
lead up of that little moment beforehand,
Yeah.
before initiative, technically.
I can understand if we've crossed that, but I just had the idea.
What are you hiding behind? Like,
Just
how are
using
you
the smoke cloud to break
Oh, I
line of
see.
sight and then hide in the smoke cloud. Yeah.
So while before it pierced him trying to just go
Yeah.
poof.
Yep, you can make the smoke cloud if you still have charges. I think it's once per long rest, isn't it?
Let me make sure. I think I get 2 of the smoke cloud and only 1 of the misty step.
Okay.
Let me
Take a
make
look at it
sure.
before we do. But
Fog
yeah,
cloud
that's the
level
best we got right
1,
now.
level 2, 2 charges. Misty step 2 charges.
Is that
Because
2 and
oh,
2?
I see. There's 2 different levels of misty on the. Either way. Yeah, I still have a charge.
Try
Okay,
it. I mean, it
that's
can't
okay.
hurt.
Yeah.
You put down your area.
Try to see if that makes it deterred or at least confused. Why is this
He has
attack?
seen you, so whether dragons are intelligent beings, so we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be
Sure,
completely
but he's
different.
also pissed off and gone like berserk at the moment. So hopefully he'll just look for other things. Okay, we'll do that. And then try and hide in the mist as quickly as we can. Sorry, I wish I had thought of that a second earlier before you gave us a window and I was like, just thought of this.
Okay, as
Now,
the dragon is flying through, weaving it into the edge of the mist, hovering just over your flight, pauses for a second, moving in circles around the mist. Give him one more chance.
Oh,
And flies away, not seeing anything moving for it to attack.
oh, angry dragon, not patient dragon. Oh,
oh. I'm so glad I thought of that, guys.
thank you, Corbin.
Because whatever we're about to go do, I get the general idea that fighting a dragon directly before doing that would not be a great idea. And I think Brahm would want to not have conflict with the dragons kind of at all costs because he really likes dragons.
I mean, I genuinely don't know. As I said, dragon. That would be like saying he's like, I don't know his prior relationship. Dragons are as different as many other societies within there. It's not a blanket thing.
But yeah, let's just avoid that conversation. All right. We flee north as quickly as we can while kind of being stealthy.
That's the blank. I think because due north would be that blank tile there.
As you enter this tile, you start looking around. The trees are replaced with what looks like giant ribs of creatures that are hundreds of feet tall. You can see what looks like the skeleton of a hand. It's mountainous off to the side. It was like the thigh bone. There's a huge ridge off in the eastern extent. Directly in the center of the field up ahead, you see a giant skull of a skull bigger than most of the caverns you've spent your lives in.
So I think that's his building. Do you guys think that's what it is?
Maybe. Strucker, what check would this be if Croth is trying to run a reference to his head? Is this the skeleton of something similar to the thing he gave Ball's vengeance to? Is it similar to that, just even bigger?
The scale is very different. The creature you gave it to is about 50 feet tall. This is hundreds of feet tall.
Feet tall would be that big,
Okay.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
You can
I'll be
make
back in just
either
2
a
seconds.
religion check or a religion check to try and identify this kind of creature.
I guess Brahm would and recall there, because otherwise, yeah, I was gonna say, hey, Croth has no idea from a religion perspective. He would be trying to either, I guess, survival or medicine, but could try to see if he's heard of such things on the surface. Sure, religion.
Okay. Brom would understand that this is one of the direct heirs of the gods. The line of giants were the direct children of a subset of the deities. As the generations went, they got smaller and smaller to the current size of giants that you were used to seeing in the world. A creature this big would have been one of the initial giants
First
ever
generation.
created, born directly to a deity.
Skeleton of Godchild. Maybe could be space for evil one's inside head, but best to be careful and take a look if someone's there. But we are due north, so I guess be able to look. Yeah, I guess Brom's gonna try to perceive if he sees any kind of movement or if the skull's inhabited, signs of flame or shouting, dancing activity.
Make a perception roll, but there's nothing obvious. You don't looking around. There's no signs of anything moving. There's no signs of even the wind blowing. It is extremely calm and quiet in this place. Looking along the ground, there's no signs of footprints or recent travel in the area. Place seems untouched.
Okay.
All right. So it's like a really big skull.
Yep. So maybe it is just we still need to go slightly further north then, if there's not anything directly there.
Well, we're gonna go look in
Uh,
the giant city-sized skull.
You want
Sure, we
to?
can take
Do
a
you
look.
want to talk to the dead on the large skull?
Oh, can we do that?
You can certainly try.
Yuckus, you're a mad genius. All right, let's approach the skull. We're gonna do it stealthily and warily.
Okay. As you're approaching the skull, can someone give me an Arcana check, please?
Sure.
Okay. Brom feels a gap in that static, the shattered essences of souls around him. As he's approaching the skull, seems to be some kind of field emanating from beneath the ground. For a moment of thinking and recalling, he recognizes one of the incursion portals not directly beneath, but up ahead and beneath, almost directly beneath where the skull was located.
Oh, so it feels like there's an incursion portal under it there. Okay.
Was there an anomaly? Is it an anomaly or an incursion? Because the incursion was the bunch of guys spawning out, and the anomaly was just it is some magical event of some kind.
An incursion is a type of anomaly.
A type of an
Sure.
anomaly. It's like the one there that we've had two of those before.
Okay,
right?
so a bunch
There's
of
the
guys are
fade,
coming out of the portal.
potentially.
Okay.
Does Brahm? So he senses that it's in an incursion. Does it have any feeling of one of the schools or incursions we've encountered, or is it different?
From the sense of the magic, you wouldn't be able to tell what kind of plane it connects to, if that's what you're asking.
Okay. A little too far. All right, just thought I'd check.
Alrighty. Well, there's an anomaly and seems things coming through, but it is below ground in the skull, breaking up buzz. Not sure if I assume by directions this is what the paladins of Tyr meant, but best to proceed cautiously and as we check going forward. But something is stirring below ground.
Yeah.
Let's get her dealt with.
Guess as we're approaching the skull, is there like a mouth or eye socket, something there that's more readily available to enter?
Big old crack in the jaw.
As you're approaching the skull, there is a giant open mouth with the jaw wide at. It is massive. As you're approaching, one of the teeth is chipped away, and there does seem to be a tunnel into the ground walking through where that teeth would have been.
Okay.
Well,
You can try and talk to it first before you go down if you want to. It's up to you.
Oh yeah, let's try and talk to it.
do have the amulet there, but
Yeah, let's use the amulet on the giant skull.
what do you want to ask it though?
What is it? Does it speak our
Wha-
language?
what
Will it speak our language?
what
For
Then-
science, sir.
what child of what deity's child is it? And
Yeah, I guess we could do a little bit of inquiry there. Okay. Yeah, I got the amulet. We haven't used it. 5 questions. Let's see. So, a second. I just need to write it down. Otherwise, I'm gonna.
Do
just
we have
blab.
to ask it all 5?
You don't, but then you leave
No.
it there.
you
Will
saw
it
the D&D
destroy all of
movie, then he won't be able to rest. You have to ask 5
Oh, yeah.
questions.
Okay, so how about this? Whose child are you? How did you die?
Is there anything we can do
Mm.
for you?
I mean, that depends on the answer to the first ones. Like first 2
True.
questions there, but yeah, I'll leave that as an asterisk.
Are you writing down? Do the thing. Come on, Brom.
No, I'm
Corn's
writing this
urging it.
shit down. Oh, I'm fake Brom, okay? And I also for these kind of things, 'cause otherwise I blab off the cuff too much. I need an outline.
Does it
otherwise
look
I'm
like a
gonna struggle
dragon?
with- No, it's clearly
No.
a giant.
It's a humanoid figure, but massive in scale.
Yeah, maybe it'll speak our language.
It is a gamble to say the least. But no, I still want to have, as I said, prepare questions. How'd you need? How'd you die? I guess another one would be: is there? Do you know of any conduit location? I don't know. I am spitballing here.
Sure.
Mm,
Throw
trying
it
to
in
think
there.
of like. Do you have any conduit
With
location?
Brahm's religion check earlier, I'm going to say he would recognize this being as being long dead. This isn't something that happened recently.
Oh, and then from an Arcana check, would this even be possible? Well, then. Or you're saying that conduits from a history perspective are too modern in that sense?
Yeah.
Too modern.
It's not
Yes.
going to know anything. Also, it's
He
a giant.
predates any of the current events by a great deal.
A great deal. Okay. Never scratch that. What are the locations of?
Ask
Do you
him
know the
something about
locations
the
of any
Helic
other
Empire.
any other gods? No. Yeah, maybe.
What's the land speed velocity of an unladen swallow? If you need a filler question.
Yeah, I mean the Helic Empire in theory is old enough. Well, are they? I mean they're old, and they're the favorite chosen ones of the gods.
I mean, we're not
But the
losing
gods
anything.
are really
Come on
fucking
now.
old. Sure.
You're trying
about,
to compare
do you-
timelines to make a history check.
Yeah. Wrong history.
Yuckus, try and compare those.
You want me to make a history check?
Yeah, why not?
I mean, both of you are the most. I mean,
You guys both
Roth
got
has a very-
intelligence, right?
he has a very narrow band of history focused on, but this is a little bit out of his depth. So.
With a 13 being the higher, you would understand that this is an ancient being. You go looking close at one of the bones, you can see it's riddled with runes and markings that seem to have gathered details over decades, centuries, probably thousands of years. These skeletal remains have been a tourist trap for a long time during the Helic Empire.
Yeah. So.
But you're not
Oh,
sure
so
which
this thing
ones
is older than that. That's great.
Yeah. Because although the Helic Empire does have an old and storied history, and again, scale. Yeah, whose child are you? How did you die? Do you know the location of any other gods? Oh,
Who was your mama? Who was your daddy?
yeah, we'll start with that.
We'll come up with
and-
something, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I must have come up with something. Okay. Fuck it. Venture. And we're gonna cast from the amulet. Speak with that on the giant skull. See what happens.
Okay, as the magic flows into the giant skull, the jaw starts twitching, moving, the mouth opening and closing for a split second. The ground beneath you that the skull was half buried in starts shifting. You definitely want to roll a dexterity saving throw first.
Oh,
Actually, didn't think of the implication because it does have to physically talk using its skull, and it's the structure of the entire building. I forgot. That's actually hilarious. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. This was great. No matter what happens, this is great.
Owie.
uh,
Right, who was using the amulet on the skull first?
Brom.
it would be Brahms, the one who's attuned to it. He's the only one who'd be able to do it.
Okay, Kroth, you watch as all three of your friends fall into the gaping mouth of this skull as its jaw closes and opens, the ground shifting and flowing beneath them, as if this was being three tiny molecules of food being eaten into the mouth, disappearing from sight within. What do you do?
I guess Cross would brace himself on the side and throw quick time there and throw a rope into the abyss, hoping that one of them would be able to catch it. Because I mean, like just diving in isn't going to help. So just full length of rope, a little bit of weight, like with one of his. Let's see, do I have hand axes or something to weight? Or let's see. I guess off a short bow, notch an arrow without the quick snap tip, launch it in, hoping that someone can catch it, or at least they'll be able to see it.
The three of them did take 12 bludgeoning damage as earth and teeth and bones slammed into them from all sides and went tumbling down into the mouth.
12, okay.
Unless you do anything more with the skeleton, it is still until it answers, so you are able to take your time climbing back out at this point.
Okay, I'll help heft them up with said rope that I'm going off there. You all right? Ah. There.
All right, we'll climb out with the rope then.
No checks required. It takes a little time, but unless somebody's asking the skull question, it's otherwise going to be still, so you are
No,
able to get through.
Brom would be aware he'd cast the spell and would not have responded to Cross' question either. He's just mute, slowly going.
Well, we might have solved the issue just off the bat though, because this thing could have crushed everyone.
Take the time to climb out and find yourself before the skull, moving a safe distance before it.
Yeah, he's gonna back up a solid, 50 feet, because the jaw's gonna move when it talks.
Okay, what would he like to ask the skull?
Whose child are you, Great One?
What language is he speaking in?
Would it be too much of a gamble to? Oh, he doesn't even have that. I guess because common versus because he only got common and undercommon. I forget he doesn't actually speak Draconic because he only picks 2 languages, which seems really weird. I guess common.
Common languages that you in life. This creature predates common.
Shit.
The skull just kind of blankly looks back at you without giving a response.
Oh Lord.
And the language barrier really is a motherfucker.
Brom, do you still know tongues?
I don't know if he prepared it. I don't think he did. That would be a lot to burn on this.
He does have tongues.
Does he have tongues right now? 1 second.
Level 3. It's one of his only level 3 spells left.
God damn it. Oh, but this could be interesting. I'm already in this deep. Hope Johnny doesn't hate me for this. I only have one up there. Oh, he does. Touch the ability to understand any spoken or signed language here. More of the target can decide speaking or signing any creature that knows at least one language can understand. Ah, fuck it. You're already in this deep. It's interesting. We'll see what happens. And he casts tongues on himself and then repeats the question: Whose child are you, O Great One?
I am son of an all-father. I was born by the god of nature, Yata.
Yeah, but that was Yata, Y-A-T-A, Strucker out of game.
Hiatea.
H-I-A-T. Hiata. Hiata. All right. Then.
Was the father.
How did you die there, if I may ask?
Hell fell before the new gods rampage this world.
Ask it if we can have a boon. Does it know the location of any treasure?
You go also this well there.
Mind, this is thousands of years old.
Yeah. Yeah, his
Sure.
intel failures now. Yes, before even any of the political conflicts we have there.
If something bad were to happen, do you know where the gods or children of gods might seek refuge?
Oh, 1 second.
It's a good question. Let's find their fallout shelter.
Okay. Fire at the heart of the earth breathe the breath of the All-Father in this world. One of his arms rises out of the ground, a skeletal arm the size of a mountain range next to you, and extends off in the distance, pointing. And the mist seems to clear as a large and roaring volcano briefly is visible off in the distance.
Huh.
Useful. That was 3.
Did these new who were these new gods? I'm just curious. Yeah, that you spoke of.
What?
All good. I realize we're getting into
Shockingly
some.
enough, I didn't have this lore prepared, but I will find it.
No, that's
What?
okay. Who
Yuckus's
knew?
random
Deep shit.
thought was not anticipated.
Sorry,
Okay, take your time, Strucker. As I said, I'm just going to try to make this useful, so I'm also sitting here kind of going, how can we turn something this deep into really
Oh,
something
this is already
somewhat
better than
useful
I thought
this
it
way?
would be, so I'm good. I was like, it's gonna be made of plastic and it's not gonna work.
my thought process was
Disneyland
big skull.
attraction.
Let's talk to it.
Yeah,
Yeah, fuck it. Adventure.
we've now destroyed a mountainside.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just with the arm raise alone, maybe our mission has been accomplished. Oh, we need to get out of here though. That probably there.
The squire named Helm. The mother of tricks, Mysteria. The ever incessant whim of Lathander. These gnats. You would recognize those as members of the Tier Pantheon.
So we even are predating the more modern iteration there. This is really old as shit, huh? Damn. Alright, so we got that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is our last question if I'm not miscounting here there.
It is. Just cover some of those names. Mysteria is considered the god of magic in the modern era.
Okay.
That's one you guys should easily recognize.
Guess lesson there. Would the old gods have ever make peace with the new gods? In your opinion?
Does the ocean make peace with the sand on the beach? Does the wind make peace with the leaf it blows away?
I suppose not.
And with that, the raised arm and the skull both instantly fall limp, slamming into the ground. But you are a safe distance away, so it doesn't affect you.
Yeah, we took some time to do that. We anticipated this one.
Still
Well,
would probably knock us on our ass though. Just the sheer mass of that, even if we're a safe distance away, probably knocked
Gonna have to
everyone
find
except for
another path
Croth
down
over.
now, though.
There's a shockwave moves to the ground, but you're braced for it, so it does not have a chance of knocking you down.
That was cool as shit. God damn, thank you, Ziggy. I hope again. Well, either way, for the rule of cool factor, even if we did burn some relevant spell slots, that was worth it. Damn.
Hey, and now you can talk to whoever we're about to go murder. All right, let's try and find our way back down through the wreckage
How long does
to
times
the
last? An hour.
network
Yeah.
of caves that used to be below the inanimate skeleton. Really short-sighted of them to build their base in here, though. Anyone could just ask that guy a question.
You do quickly find the same cave that was before covered by the skull. The skull having lifted and shifted a bit, the cave is now a good several yards away from where the skull landed, and is even more accessible than previously was.
No.
Are you descending into the cave?
Yeah, let's head down.
Okay. So as you are moving through the cave, you come what seems like a small flight of stairs with thick wooden vines surrounding all of the walls and ceiling above. You hear the skittering of footsteps up ahead, but nothing seems to have spotted you yet. What would you like to do?
I'm stealthing up.
Yeah, I guess I'd follow
Talk if you
suit and
guys
do a little
want,
bit
but
of
I'm fine
dancing.
if you guys just want to kill everything. I'll take your guys' lead.
Croft would whisper, I trust your judgment on this, Corn. Let's just make sure these are, at least, I mean, if it's the same sense, like monster sense, we go for it, but well, this is due north, I assume this place.
Let's have the orc do the talking, though, on this one, because, you know, diplomacy and all.
Oh, of course, my specialty. Much as I'd like it to be. Not so much.
Brom has tongues on him, right?
Yeah, Brom has tongues. Still going for an hour. Oh,
Okay,
because of his plate, does Brom has disadvantage on stealth checks all the time? I noticed that was toggled.
He does now, yeah.
Okay, sorry. My bad on the last one.
Okay.
Done for that.
It's not like you
Still
rolled
does
really
better.
great. Like,
It does better than me on the stealth check there.
Yep, with
so
a 5 and a 7, you see this grotesque flesh, this grotesque figure with flesh sagging off of its bits. And yeah, I don't know how to describe it. One of his arms stretched out seems to have a mouth on the end of it where a hand would be. Its intestines are kind of hanging out free from its stomach and being dragged along the ground as it looks down the stairs directly at Yekis and Kroth.
not the talking sort.
Are you trying anything in the split second before we roll for initiative?
I mean,
As it's studying.
Brom is just for the okay sake of it, just gonna say, hello! See how it reacts. It's an intelligent thing.
Okay, yeah, you can speak tongues. It has not intelligence enough to speak, but it recognizing its head kind of tilts to the side as it stares at Brom, not seeming to react further, but not attacking.
Interesting.
Rest of you heard him speak in nonsensical words that you probably recognize as fiendish.
Oh, we're on the other side of the equation then. Even beyond what we've encountered before, we're getting into interesting.
Not someone you talk to. You can ask it where its leader is, but
You can talk.
either way,
You can
I'm
talk to
hidden,
them. You
you
just
can't
don't
hear
want to
me.
make friends with them.
Siggy, to be fair, your barometer's all fucked up. You tried to make friends
Yeah.
with intergalactic Satan in the middle of a woods.
We didn't know that he didn't speak Fiendish. He spoke some language no one understood. From a different realm.
I guess we're
possibly.
just gonna go off of it there. Yeah, I think we're there. Just like, like, you couldn't leave this place, could you? There to somewhere else.
They seem transfixed by the sound of the tongue, but they do not understand the words spoken. They are not intelligent enough to speak.
Interesting.
It has mummified them enough they're not attacking. But that's it. As more of them are moving into sight, attracted by their friends acting weirdly.
I guess Brom is gonna very quickly there whisper. I guess we just can try to get set up as advantageously as possible while they're distracted, or go for their leader, but they're watching. Alright, well. Rothel, so there I guess he would just try and situate himself. Or Yuckus, the Groth gonna look at Yuckus like the same look he had with what that Yuckus gave him on the rogues kind of thing there, like and then pointing in back corner.
Remember Corin's question from earlier?
All right, if you want me to light it up, as they say.
The kids say these days.
Are you doing anything to do it subtly?
Croth will stand in front of him, I guess, to try and give him some time to come there, just kind of like
I'll try to mimic how Brahm is speaking, but of course not knowing the words or knowing Fiendish. I'm just guessing, or I guess I have to say the words for Fireball no matter what. So I guess I'm just gonna be casting Fireball.
You'd have to be whispering it. I guess is the difference there.
You can try and give me like a sleight of hand check to hide the hand gestures.
Okay.
If you want to try that. Otherwise, initiative will start before you finish your cast.
because they'll
Yeah,
figure it out. Yeah.
Croft would be in front of him.
Yep, initiative will start. Okay.
I'm just like, all right. I'm like cracking
YOLO.
my knuckles, and I'm like pointing at them.
Well, at least we're getting the ones out of our system, right? That's totally how that works.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
Would you like to trade with anybody, Gorwin?
Wow, we rolled terribly. They're all going to get to take first actions here, huh? But I'm the first out of all of us. Yeah, I think having Croft move first would be the best, because he can kind of set up a line for us. So, Croft, you willing to swap?
Yep.
Okay.
At least get them focused on me,
That
and
puts
then I
me
can get
behind
raging.
Brom too, so he can give us advantage on stuff.
I agree with that.
Alright, so as Yeka starts waving his hands and the spell of fireball and fire starts gathering in his hands, these creatures seem to be broken of their trance at the sound of the fiendish language coming from these foreign creatures, and charge forward. Yekis is the one that broke them, so he's going to run straight towards Yekis.
Alright, we.
Doesn't Croft's thing stop him from being able to
he
move
does
into range?
enter. He did enter
Yeah.
in my moving range for that there, so I could stop him at 10.
He was right
and then
here,
attack.
and your movement range is already 10 feet, so he's already in your range.
Oh, he's already in my range. Never mind. Couldn't with that one. Sorry, Yokas. But if another one comes close, I can do that.
But he will make an attack at Yekis, so you can use your reaction from Sentinel if you want to.
I wonder if it would be better to save.
Yeah.
So as the teeth on the hand widen and tries to take a bite of you, does a 21 hit?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, I need a Constitution saving throw. You take
We'll wait for another one to get into
piercing
range.
damage. Okay, and you are now poisoned as you feel the venom of the teeth sinking into your flesh.
Okay.
Yes, poisoned. Okay. Just to be clear, this is a poison that if you fall to 0 hit points with the poison in your veins, you instantly die. That is the effect of this poison. Okay, next up, this one is going to start moving forward. It does enter your range, so if you want to make an attack, Wrath again. 19 definitely hits.
So that should stop it in place right there.
Yep.
And its movement is reduced to 0, and damn it.
They have 5 feet, so he can't attack anybody.
Go and normal Darmage. Not bad.
Next up, since that one can't attack, this one's going to move through. Cross, you're the only one it can reach. It's going to try and make a bite attack with its hand mouth. And fail miserably.
Credit on the crazy hit at least. That's good.
This one's going to move forward to here and has 3 possible targets. And it's turning to Brahm, despite the heavy metal. It's not very smart. Make an attack. And fail miserably. Trying to bite into the solid metal. This one's going to move forward. Of course, you're the one that can try and bite.
This is so far.
18.
That hits.
Okay, I need a con save from you as well. You have no poison, no effect of the poison, but you do take 11 points of piercing damage.
Yeah. Well, because I'm not raging yet.
And it is your turn. But at the beginning of your turn, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, interesting.
It should have been a disadvantage, but it doesn't matter with the 1. You are considered frightened, have disadvantage on all attacks.
I think Raging will fix that, though, I imagine.
Yeah, the problem is... 1 second, let me read the text here. Because yeah, I think I should be able to just use that, and that would be fine. Because I can still rage, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Alright, we rage. No more frightened.
Yep. Does not do much for the damage.
That's what I just
Yeah.
wanted to make sure. Because my brain went to WoW frightened. I'm like, no, that's not how it works in D&D. I'm not CC'd. I just want to go away from that thing as fast as possible, and I have disadvantage attacking it. Alright, we rage. Yeah, we rage, and I'm gonna start with my starting target, the one that's closest and can hit Yuckus there.
Okay.
Make an attack. For now. Oh.
A 12 hits.
Oh, wow.
These aren't hard to hit.
They are not hard to hit.
Okay.
Yeah, but that poison makes us
Very scary, yes.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Go ahead, you might.
Better. I'll take them.
For 10 points.
Then I'm going to cleave on the next one right here, the one just right above it. So we're trying to make sure they're focusing on Braum and me, so anything that can get around, away. Go, I'll attack.
Is that?
Yeah. It's so weird to see that after all the like really tanky enemies we've been fighting against for a hot minute. Yeah, not bad. And just same cycle, so starting with this one and then into the other if I get it.
That's it.
Thank
We're
goodness.
taking advantage of the low rolls needed.
Yep, just gotta get them all out now.
15.
Nice.
He is looking bloody and beaten already.
Right, cleave onto that one. Nice. Come on.
That's it.
Meat grind some feed. Feed grind.
11. Right, that's your action, your bonus action. Do you want to try and move or anything else?
Nope, I'm content posting up where I am, just trying to block as many of them off as feasible.
Where's your stealth roll, Nas?
I will scroll up 1 sec.
It was in the 20s or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty high. I didn't
really?
roll terrible that time.
Your pass perception is 11, so they wouldn't see you.
Oh, yeah, 24.
So he's going to move up to here. Yep, he can only attack Braum. Item 16 misses Braum.
Still misses
Bing.
his little cannonball.
Alright, next up. Yuckus, at the beginning of your turn, I need a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Is it a normal roll then? Because of being a
Yes,
gnome?
be straight roll.
Of the gnomishness.
14 does pass. You are not frightened.
Yuckus ain't afraid of nothing. You aren't as scary as gods.
You are poisoned, but not frightened.
I'm poisoned but not frightened. Yeah, I can get all of these guys then, right?
Let's go, Yuckus.
Yeah. There's one more that you wouldn't get, but
Yeah, I would. Yeah, that's too difficult. All right, here we go. Big damage, please. That's pretty good.
30?
At least 2 of them are probably dead. They're good about the damage I did initially.
My dex is, or my saving is low, so there's a lot that are gonna just get 15 out of it.
Some definitely miss. Yeah. They're going to take the 30.
Well, it's 15, so a bunch of them passed, but not all of them. Or 14.
There's a
So-
9, there's a 3, there's a 4.
This one takes half. 11. This one takes half. One takes full 30. That one falls to the ground, never to move again. This one takes full on the edge of life and death right initially. This one takes half. This one takes full and is dead. And the one over here takes half. So as the fire explodes, consuming several of the creatures, knocking the two that Kroth was attacking completely out of the game. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm going to. I think I'll drink one of my healing potions. What were they?
Okay.
They were like
I have this written
2d4
down.
plus 4?
2d4 plus 2 for the lesser ones. 4d4 plus 4 for the greater.
So you should have.
I don't know which
So,
ones you have.
Yeah, everyone.
He should have gotten
everyone.
2 of each,
Everyone
yeah.
has
Well-
1 greater and 2 common.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it's sorry. The common is 2d2 plus
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus.
Yeah, I split them equally except for Cross taking the 1 super because I'm chunky. And 1.
So you get 8 hit points. Alright, so that makes it Brom's turn. I need him to roll a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay.
And 13.
Wow.
That's not a 13. He is frightened.
Is that to just them in general, a specific one?
All of them.
Okay.
It is a pack effect.
I see. I guess he is going to. Which ones we're looking? So dead, life and death, or life and death?
These two in the middle are the most intact of their remainder, as well as the one over here. The ones on this side are on the edge of life and death.
Okay. I guess Brahm will try and get the one that's closest to him and do, Hold the Dead.
Okay. Roll damage. Ooh, that almost was a really juicy one. Still a pretty good one. And with that one, its mind shatters and it collapses to the ground.
Oh. Yep, I think that's what he's gonna do. Seeing how easy these are to hit, he probably would hold his draconic cry, thinking of for things a little deeper.
Right, Corwin, hiding in the shadows as all of this unfurls. What do you do now?
I'm gonna spring forward, and I'm gonna hit this guy here, and try and knock him back. But I'm gonna use short sword and dagger for this one.
I didn't see you indicate which one was here.
Oh, sorry. The one right next to me, I can aim him with the knockback into this one, right? Like, I can push him in that direction.
Your cursor
could I
isn't moving,
only
so
go-
I don't know what you... I don't know how
Oh,
you
my
indicate
cursor's not
which one.
removing? I'm so sorry. Sorry, I
Hmm.
thought you could see it. Can you see mine?
Your cursor's not moving at all for me.
Oh. So the one directly to my right, I could then knock
Okay.
the one that is directly in front of Karoth, correct?
If you stand here, yes. You have to be...
Okay, that's
Weird
fine.
angles.
Yeah. That was the only thing I wanted to be clear about. So then there, yeah, and then I'm going to, because I'm in stealth, I get advantage on this first attack, right?
Correct. First beginning of your turn, and you should make a wisdom saving throw disadvantage. So
Sure.
sure you get frightened.
You said a disadvantage?
At disadvantage, yeah. And you pass, so it doesn't matter.
Hey.
17 definitely hits.
Okay.
Roll damage as he goes flying back.
He's about to get hit real hard.
And you slice him in two, severing the upper part of his chest and head from the rest of his body. He's dead. Any movement or bonus action?
Yeah, and then I will step forward and use the Nick bonus action on this one in front of me.
For Nick to work, I think they both have to be light weapons. Your main weapon is a rapier, which isn't light.
Oh no, we used the short sword for all of that.
Oh, you did? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
18 definitely hits. Yep.
And can I use Booming Blade again? I don't think I
No.
can use it twice in a turn, right? Yeah. So just regular damage then.
You make it. Okay. Technically, you can't use Nick when you're using a spell for your primary action. You have to take the attack action, and you do Booming Blade, you're actually taking the spell action. It's fine here, but technically that's not how it's supposed to work.
Oh.
Booming Blade should negate the ability to do a bonus action attack this way.
Really? Huh. Okay. I could not. That's fine. Because like I want to be consistent.
This time
It's
we'll allow it, but in
It's
the
a
future,
dapper attack, like. Yeah.
he is low in life, so you might be able to kill him anyway. But
Sure. That's why I'm like, yeah, no, I'm fine.
he had
with
11
that.
hit points, so he's down to 5. He's still
Okay.
alive.
But because I hit him, I can now not get hit by an attack of opportunity. Oh, that's bonus action. So then I can stand here over Brahm, right?
Sure.
I just want to move away from him, and then end my turn.
Alright, another one of these creatures comes crawling through the ground. You can get up to here. And 4 possible targets in front of him. So Corwin, he turns to you and tries to make a bite. It's a 19 hit.
He does, in fact.
I need a con save. You take 13 points of piercing damage, and you resist the poison.
I'll uncanny that damage down.
Down to 6. This one's going to move forward to here. He has 2 possible targets.
Can I reaction hit it?
Have you had a... Yep, you can.
No, it's a first cycle.
So he'd still be back here.
Okay. Normal.
Somewhere miles away in the desert, the fog cloud
Ooh,
disappears.
first time there. Nada. Sorry,
Not have any
I tried.
effect. I'll show you going for Yuckus with the 2. So Yuckus, creature comes up and his arm is trying to bite you again.
Yep,
There's a 20 hit.
definitely.
I need another con save. Actually, no, you can't get more poison, so never mind. You don't have to roll a con save. But you do take 17 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Up. This guy is going to step down here. He has 2 possible targets. 1 Corwin, 2 Drow. And he's going for Rum. And failing miserably. What about Croth? Can only attack Croth. 23 Croth.
Definitely hits.
I need a con save. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
11 piercing. And you resist the poison again. I think you have advantage on those when you're raging too.
Yeah, I was checking the text, I believe, so I just wanted to make sure.
Doesn't matter, you passed. And it's your turn.
Alrighty. I swing at the one that's going for Yuckus again, because I'm not taking kindly to how they're beating up on there. I'm going to ignite the halberd with my bonus action, and yeah. Turbo swing on him. Get away from my friend.
With a critical.
Alright, let's do this.
Go to town.
Yup. Damage. God, that is satisfying.
And in a single blow, you decapitate this creature and shove the end of your halberd right into its chest. It falls to ground, burning to death, and never can move again.
Oh, I'm swing at the other one that's been going at me for a bit.
That's it. Is still standing, but on the edge of life and death.
Alright, second attack.
Which one are you targeting?
Same one. I want to finish it off with there. Make sure he's not sneaking around.
27 definitely hits, yeah. Which is well over double their AC. And you take out both its legs, severing its torso in two, and it never moves again. You have your cleave.
Nope, I've used everything. Oh yes, I do, because I hit it and kill, and
Yep.
I get cleave. Yes. Always get too many attacks. Alright, there we go. And on the last one.
You actually
shy.
missed.
Just shy.
In the fury of your attacks, you misjudged the last strike, just barely.
Yep, and that concludes my turn because I used my bonus action for the halberd.
Alright, yeah, because you already passed your fight save, so you don't need to make another one. What would you like to do?
Is this one still up?
Yes, the two still up.
Two. This one looks like it's close to being dead, right?
No, that's the bleed mark from the one beneath it. That one is untouched.
Okay, and then this one is. How's that one doing?
That one is on the edge of life and death.
Okay. I'm gonna use a Burning Hands.
Okay.
Especially now that I don't have to worry about hurting anyone with it. It's easier to use.
Hearts around your allies.
Damage.
6 saves. The north one fails and takes the full 8 damage, was it?
No, it's 5.
Damage.
Yeah. It's a very pathetic Burning Hands.
The bottom one takes half and is still standing, just barely. Anything else?
No, that's it for Yuckus.
Okay. Up next. I need Brom to make another wisdom saving throw to see whether he's still frightened. Still at disadvantage. He's no longer frightened. The fear has faded. What would you like to do? At least Siri looks start off.
It's like, this is what I would like to do. This is the untouched ones by Croth. I'm going for him now.
It has slight damage from the fire now, but
Slight,
is mostly
very
untouched. Yes.
And this is our near death one, right?
Correct.
Right. Brahm is going to toll to dead that one.
The near death one?
Yes.
Just seeing that.
2
And
spell.
roll damage if you want to. He has to do 3 damage to kill it. Pretty sure he can't do that. So,
I can't there. Why did that not? Come on. Oh, damage. Sorry, my bad. 2 button click. Yep, I don't think it is possible.
he shatters and falls to the ground, never to move again.
Let me just quick check what he's got in the tank in terms of bonus actions. I'm just very aware of his resources starting to be a bit low, even though nobody's dire. It's just the page Yuckus is not great.
Just healing word, I believe.
Yeah. I think it was
That's
he'll
better than
judge that we're okay, and then healers kit him after, if that hasn't already been used today. Yeah, that concludes his turn.
Okay, so next up is Corbin.
Let's see. Oh, I'm underneath Brahm. I'm gonna swing. The only one that's alive is the one in front of me. So.
Yep. You have advantage from your Vex.
Oh, nice.
That definitely hits. Just twice as AC.
And because I hit him so fucking hard, I'm going to use the sword to use that attack and gain it as temporary health.
He doesn't fall to 0 hit points, so you can't. He is still barely standing.
Really?
Yep.
My God. I'm sorry. I assumed that thing would be dead from that. Okay. Holy shit.
Yep. It was
He's
almost
got to
enough.
have like. I was gonna say he's got to be at like 1.
3.
Okay.
He has 3 hit points left.
Oh, I was close. All right, then end my turn.
Okay. He has all 4 of you in range, so who's he going to attack?
Oh, I'm gonna knock him back. I'm gonna knock him back 10 feet.
Okay.
Get him away from us.
He will move back forward, and now make
When
the same roll.
When he moves, doesn't Croft be able to hit him again?
If it's exactly 10, he's already in my range. If it's further
Yep,
than 10,
was.
I could.
But he does take moving blade damage, so if you want to roll that damage, you might be able to kill him with that.
Hey, let's see if that works. Okay.
You just need 3.
Hang on, just let me make sure.
I think it's just a D8.
Yeah, 2d8.
So, oh. Well, then you'd have to do really. I mean, I'm not going to rule it out, but this should be.
Yeah.
1-1. Just
Oh
barely.
God!
Perfect. Perfect.
Just barely shatters in the explosion of thunder and falls to the ground as combat comes to an end.
Does that still give him the temp HP since he's still
No.
killed?
Well, I could,
No.
but that would give me a shield of 3.
It wasn't
which...
the sword that killed him.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
making
yeah.
contact is supposed to what leads to life, so no.
Brahm's going to rush up to Yuckus. I wouldn't know this because we haven't yet taken a long rest. Did you guys use a healer's kit on the surface already on Yuckus?
I have not.
Okay. Alright, that's what he's going to go. Alright, here. Have something. Let's see, where's his healer feat?
Do we know how long Yuckus will be affected by the poison? Is that something Brahm would know?
Let's hit there. Let's see. Healers get to stabilize a dying creature only is there, so. Where is it of how much he is?
Double check. At the end of each long rest, he can make the save again, so he could be quite a while.
Okay, so 8 hours.
So, Yuckus, roll a 1d6 plus 4, and then plus, what are the amount of your hit die? Shows the text there.
It's what your level is, so 8.
So, 1d6 plus 12, then? Is that what I'm reading that correctly there?
Yep, looks like it.
Yeah. 1d6 plus 12 to you, Yuckus. There you go. So, again,
Alright.
16 health back.
But you still feel sluggish as the poison is still affecting you.
What does it do to him? Is it damage
If
or
he
just
dies,
disadvantage?
Brom can't fix him. He's just
If I
dead.
if
He
I
has the
go
normal poison
unconscious,
effect, and if he falls to 0 hit points, he instantly dies. No death saving throws.
No.
Does Brom have any ability to cure poison?
Memory serves he does. I don't remember what it is though. Give me a second. It's detect.
If he doesn't, that's fine. Okay. Yuckies, you're playing stealthy as you can, bud. Left or right, gentlemen?
Um, this is going to be a little attractive, but could Cross do an insight check on sort of if there'd been when they initially came out, if there was any of them seeming like to have had like like intent that they were protecting one side more than the other. I mean, I realize they're horrible amalgamations, but I don't know, rushing or going over. I guess they were more curious, so they wouldn't have betrayed anything. Never mind, actually. They just
If you want to
wandered
get
over
inside
to.
check, you can. It would be hard to get much information, but there's a chance.
They're nasty things, yeah. Alright, try it. Just because you would be trying to tactic analyze, but somewhat for naught. Yeah.
Yeah, no. No.
Stumbled up. Yep, that's okay. It's worth a try. I feel like more were coming from the left.
Oh.
Seems promising.
Is it slash roll?
Yes.
Alright, we're going left.
Take point.
Are you going
Corman.
quietly?
Yeah,
Are
yeah.
you just walking off? So Corway and Yekis are easily start stepping through the vine-ridden floor, but you look back and see Croth and Brom both tripping over and banging against the wall.
Just be a moment here, it's a little bit of cramped space.
As you peer around the corner, you see what looks like giant, half woolly mammoth, half yeti kind of creatures. Thick, long hair moving off to the sides. Its teeth seems to be all made up of fangs pointing at different disjointed angles.
And it hasn't spotted me.
Nope.
I'm gonna slowly double back. Is it laying in beds? Is that what I saw there?
Wasn't near the beds. There were beds along the left-hand wall, but there were no creatures over there.
Gotcha. And I'm going to describe what I just saw to them. Is that direction we want to go in, guys?
I mean, we can check the other side, but we'll see. Go on.
Okay. I'll go check the other side real quick.
Cross
Make
just
a
gonna
stealth
sort of
check.
stand here.
A new
Oh,
stealth
new
check?
stealth check is there. Yeah.
Their stealth check, yeah.
Okay. I'm fine for a redemption round. Come on, baby.
He's the one moving up, so it's his that matters right now.
Croft will also try to reconvene now, having gotten lay of the vines. See if he does a little better. That's a little better.
Okay, looking along this creature, seemingly seated at the end of this short little table, is this giant, kind of toad-looking creature, but 10 feet tall.
Is it humanoid or is this bestial?
It looks more like some kind of demonic version of a toad.
Gotcha. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't looking at a human. Okay. I'm gonna come back around the corner and describe what I've just seen to them. Beasts or toads?
Was there more way to get through on that side? Groth would ask him.
No, they both go to the same place.
Just different ends of the same large room?
Yep, looks like we're going in a loop.
Okay.
This side only has one, the other side has two, though.
Yeah, I guess my money would be see if we can... You know
They
what?
use poisons, right? But they seem to be made of flesh. I've got my poison kit on me. Can I poison my sword?
Yeah.
How does that work? I think I've looked it up before.
Some kind of a dip.
Do you have
duration.
poison? You have to have actual poisons. Poison kit isn't having poisons. That just means you can work
Yeah.
with poisons.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood.
you
So
have
I
not
have to
made
use the
any.
poison kit to make the poisons, and then that poison
Mhm.
does the effect.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch of different poisons. I remember looking that up. Okay, so can't make poisons. Holy water probably won't help. Do we think it will help on them? Only thing
They
you do
don't
is
like-
to try. I'll
they don't
coat my
like-
sword with the holy water real quickly because I have 3 bottles left.
Doesn't it only last for
It's just an attack, but if we're fighting one guy, me getting an extra d6 on him is going to be helpful. So I'm down to 2 holy water.
Okay, you've applied it to your weapon.
Any other thoughts on what we can do? And if not, I say let's do the toad.
Well, yeah, we could try to... Well, he might just notify the others. You either ambush or lure.
Yeah. Was there a door over here, Strucker, or is it just steps going up?
There's no doors. These are all
Okay.
wide open hallways.
Yeah.
Seem to be
Okay.
shaped with vines.
Let me try and slip my way around, and then you guys come out swinging at it. All right?
Stealth check approaching. That's fine.
Yeah,
do I
just
need to
cast
make a different
major
stealth
armor on
check, or-
himself.
Yes, it'll be a
What
fresh
is-
stealth check. You've had a conversation.
Sure. Wow. Okay.
Okay.
New
You
plan.
think you're stealthy.
Yeah. New plan. You guys go in first. I'll come in after. Maybe Cross go in first, and me and Yuckus will come in after you guys have got its attention.
You think you're stealthy.
Yeah, I was gonna say you aren't aware of that then.
Oh, I don't think. Oh, I see. Okay. All right, guys. Good luck.
And as you get there, the creature looks over in your direction, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah, that's fair.
That is the downside of having the
Yeah.
stealth.
Yeah, I believe you.
Yeah, there's nobody that far up in time to tell you that you're being loud.
For sure.
'Cause you're so far up.
Honestly, because it's funny is also one. It's too perfect of me being like, here's the plan, guys. And then immediately just eating shit as I go around.
Wasn't even a shit. You were just kind of cumbersomely distracted. It wasn't the worst. It wasn't great. I just kind of went doo 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 doo.
Oh,
You
I
call
need
in
initiative.
initiative.
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, I was busy laughing.
All good.
Would you like to trade with anybody?
Oh, let's see. Yes. So no matter what, the frog's going first, which that's a damn shame. I'm exposed, but then Croth goes next. Yeah.
You can trade with me if you want to hustle.
Well,
Or do you like figure out who's
he
wrong,
gets to go first, so it doesn't really matter. So it matters for the rest of it. This allows Braum to buff stuff so that when I hit it, I'll hit it harder, and you can do whatever you need to do. Yeah, let's leave it the way it is.
So the creature who spotted you instantly makes a leap through the air, landing. He would move here, then do the leap to land on the other side of you, crashing into the ground there. Then he's going to reach out with first his teeth and try and bite into you for a critical.
You can see him, right?
Yep, you can.
Okay.
Okay, so Rom's gonna nope.
Right, that's still the damage then.
Yeah.
There's 17 piercing damage, and as his teeth draw back, both of his claws strike in, one after the other.
I'll uncanny the 17 damage.
Bad weight.
Okay. Down to 8.
Yeah.
Then his two attacks are a 25 and a 19.
I'm sorry,
Those
what were they?
25 and 19.
Oh, but yeah, both hit.
No, maybe not.
Back-to-back claw strikes for 9 and 11, total of 20 damage. Slashing
Okay.
damage.
I'm down to 5 health, but I'm still alive. Jesus. I'm glad I had dodged that. Okay.
Next up is Croth, as you see this giant toad leap through the air and land right behind your ally ahead. What do you do?
A good old special. Great axe actually should, or the halberd should still be going unless I willed it off at this point. Let me double check the
Yep.
phrasing on that.
I don't think there's a duration, so you can keep it going as long as you want.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's just gonna rage
It
and
would
go
give
on
you
in.
disadvantage on stealth checks while it's going, but you didn't move up, so it's fine.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind in the future. And yeah, close distance should be able to pretty easily get in there on top of him and give a smack. See how hard this thing is to hit.
Before it hits.
Okay.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
Yeah. Gave on the fire, but better on the base damage. Alright, second attack.
Well, it does not hit him, afraid. The toad was able to pull himself out of the way.
I've used my bonus action to rage, so that concludes my turn.
Alright, next up is Brum.
Um. What is that thing called? How many channel abilities? He has 2. Just gonna move up right behind Cross. Then the range on this is 10, so this should be good.
Path to the grave.
Draconic Cry and Fast to the Grave.
And it's invulnerable. Next up is Corbin. At the beginning of your turn, since you started within 10 feet of it, unsaved, as the disgusting stench of this creature is overwhelming to you.
Constitution, you said?
Con save, yep. As the thick, gaseous stench fills your lungs, you have the poisoned effect.
What does the poison effect do?
Disadvantage on attacks and saving throws.
But I have advantage, so it's just a straight roll.
Yep.
This only lasts 6 seconds. So beginning at your next turn, it goes away.
Oofda.
But a 13 does not hit.
Okay. In my turn then.
You aren't gonna. Move
Alright,
away?
the toad you didn't see comes leaping around the corner.
Oh, there's 2.
Moves up to here. Who's it going to go after? You can see 3 people. It's going to do its leap all the way to the back here, landing next to Croth and Brom, and make his first attack. Make its attacks like Croth.
Cool. Does not hit.
When it moves past me, do I get an attack of opportunity, or because it's a leap, I don't?
I think it's in the air.
It goes 15 feet in the air. What's your? Do you have a 10-foot range or 5-foot range?
Would it be on the sword?
It's 5
Well,
if you don't have a special thing.
Gotcha. Then yeah, it's just 5 feet.
So you wouldn't.
So he's out of my range. Gotcha.
So a 13, a 20, and a 13 for the attacks.
The 20 hits, the other 2 do not.
Alright, so a single claw attack comes in. Rolled well for 16 points of slashing damage.
That
Down
to
to 8,
8.
so we're raging. And then Yuckus, your turn.
This one's been Draconic Ride, right?
Yes.
Yep.
And still technically Path to Glory.
Remind you, you are poisoned, which means you have disadvantage on attacks and saving throws.
So straight.
Okay. I'm gonna third rank Scorching
Hello.
Ray.
Okay. All straight rolls. First misses. The second one hits. One misses. He is vulnerable, so you do double damage on this. Just roll your damage normally. A fourth one misses.
Fourth one misses. Okay.
He has a 17 AC.
Oh man, my rolls are just
So
so
8 points of
bad.
fire damage.
Okay.
Nope, that did 108, not 100.
And the toad ceases to exist.
So I minorly singe a frog and I'm done.
It's a valiant attempt.
Next up is this toad. He has 2 people he can hit. And he's turning towards Corwin. First bite attack comes in.
I'm gonna use my reaction to hit it on this, but
12, I assume misses.
Yeah, I dodged.
Then first claw and second claw. So
Oh,
10
no.
and a 17.
17 hits.
And that's 12 points of slashing damage.
I'm down.
You are unconscious on the ground.
20 assume hits. 17.
20 hits, yes. That is 17. Pretty good. Another 21 points of damage.
Oh.
That's all he can do. Next up is Croth.
I'm gonna keep on swinging at the weak one, so there's advantage on it. So here we go.
22 hits. Oh, sorry, beginning of your turn, you can't save. So you start with 10 feet of them. I think advantage because you're raging.
Yep.
Yeah, no problem.
Alright. And damage.
That hits.
Not bad.
Me too.
Cleave onto the other, but straight roll. Assume that the sweet
13 does
it's
not hit.
Second attack into the one that's Draconic Cried.
That hits.
Right. Pretty not bad, and cleave into the other. Straight roll.
That definitely hits, yeah.
That's pretty good.
Me too.
So I'm going to bonus action pommel hit the ones directly in front of me.
Okay.
A little polearm
Insult
master.
injury.
Bat. Like, stop that. Took out my friend.
Unfortunately, the pommel does not make contact.
Yeah, too overcommitted to the swing going into it. Okay,
Any movement?
yes. Nope. I'll stay right where I am in the thick of it.
Any Brown make a con save at the beginning of his turn.
Oh.
He ignores the poison and the foul stench in the air. What would you like to do?
Oh no. No. 2, 0, 1, 0. Not good.
I am dying. If you could help with that at all.
I know. Looking. Just have to spit cow there because I said okay. Just... Just gonna scooch in here, still staying within the toad's range.
Or they can
And
just...
still risk it.
Okay. You'll make a bite attack. And miss terribly.
Hey, worth the risk.
Okay, and he's going to use his action to touch Corwin and cure wounds.
She's the maximum.
First level. Yeah, so it'll be the maximum of that. So that is 16 plus, and his spellcasting ability modifier is
Wisdom.
or his wisdom modifier, blah, blah, blah. 4, so 20. You get healed for 20.
Thank you.
Let's see if he has any a little bit of movement.
Just
Plus a
15 feet
bit.
left.
Yeah, so still stay in the range of this one. Get under Croth. And these are a little harder to hit. She's gonna bonus action Draconic Cry.
Okay, so she's doing.
Yeah.
Alright, next up is Corwin. You are prone on the ground, but come back to life. A pool of your own blood. What would you like to do?
It's the beginning of my turn, so do I need to do the Constitution saving throw?
Yes, you do. Thank you for reminding me.
Hey,
The poison fades. You are no longer poisoned.
and he's got Draconic Cry on him, so I'm
Yes.
swinging at this one in front of me.
Gotta stand up first, but yes.
Sure, stand up. Oh, that was weird. It was. Oh, did I accidentally move the? Sorry.
You hit next turn, but that's fine. A 25 definitely hits.
All right.
It's 49 health. He's still standing, but he's looking quite hurt.
I'll push him. I'll push him 10 feet away from me, into the wall.
He doesn't have any room to move, so he's going to collide with Croth and the other one and keep the position.
Brahm's underneath Croth too. That would entangle all of them. All right, I won't.
I mean, I assume I'd take the brunt of it before he would know.
Shielding him, that would take some kind of action to prepare a
Yeah.
shield. You're just occupying the same area.
Yeah, never mind.
Okay, but since I hit him, I can move away from him. He has Booming Blade. I'm gonna dip around the corner.
Okay.
I should have enough movement for that, right? Yeah, we're good.
No,
Yeah, you got your
5 feet. You go there. As far as you
a
can
little
go.
closer, yeah. 'cause
But
you're
I
half
didn't
moving.
use my bonus action, so I'll pop my bonus action on the sprint to get around the corner and out of its line of sight.
Okay. Yeah, you have another 30 feet. So you go as far as you want. I'll go back to your phone. There you go.
Oh, sorry, that was why I was like, it won't let me move. Okay, I'm out of its line of sight. There you go.
Next up, this one's going to look around at 3 targets. Oh, yeah, because it hasn't done anything, so I'll focus on these 2. Croth, he really dislikes you for some reason. He
No
makes a
wonder
bite attack.
That hits.
Then 2 claws.
Hit. Also hit. 3 hits.
So the bite does 8 points of
4.
piercing damage, down to 4 because you're raging. First claw does 16 down to 8. Second claw does 11 down to 5.
13. Okay, good to know. 49.
Okay, he's going to leap away. If you want to make a attack of opportunity, you can.
Yep. Still have my reaction. I haven't used that yet. And it should be at advantage because they are all crap.
That definitely hits. Does that reduce his speed in this instance, or was it only when
Correct.
you're
That is Sentinel is just a general condition. Attacks of opportunities or they enter them there. So does not move from there.
Then he will stay where he is.
You're gonna let me roll for damage. No hopping away at the gnome to eat.
While he does that, Yekus, it's your turn.
Yep, 17
Okay.
points of damage to the second one.
Yekus, what would you like to
Yekus is going to frostbite this guy.
Right. Con save. He seems to react better to it than you would expect. He has magical resistance. It does not seem to have any effect.
Okay, makes sense.
Anything else you'd like to do? Bonus action movement?
I'll move like 1 step closer, and that's about it.
Okay. Two people in range. This one's going towards Brum. 2 bites and a claw.
Delicious snack in between the legs. Hit. Hit. Miss.
Just 1 bite and 1 claw hit.
Mm-hmm.
Nine points of piercing on the bite and 11 on the claw, so 20 total.
Okay.
He's going to jump away. If Brum wants to make a attack opportunity, he can.
Yeah, sure.
He got mace, I think.
He does.
Unfortunately, he does not make contact.
Even with advantage.
40 feet in this direction and this turn. Cross, your turn.
That's annoying. He's just gonna focus on the threat in front of him, I guess there. Just unload on this one. So we are going to take a swingy swing. Advantage. Oof.
15 does not hit.
Second attack.
Are you reckless? Oh no, he did his scream thing.
Yeah, he's Draconic Ride.
Does not hit.
That's fucking awesome.
4-1 advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Any bonus action movement?
Out of spite, I'm gonna do the butt attack.
Okay.
Of course.
That one does hit.
That's funny. Anyway.
As he very swiftly dodges you 2 great cleaves, and you're able to sneak in a butt attack at the very end. He's off balance.
Reactive strike go through? No, hit it again. Come on. Is that? Oh, I hit the wrong. Oh, not reactive strike. I want to hit pulse strike. Sorry. Blit.
For 2 damage.
Yep. That's all I got. overtax there swinging.
Next up is Brum.
Not good. Not good.
Which one was the one I hit last turn? That one, because it moved, had Booming Blade
This
go
one.
off, didn't it? Yeah.
Yep, roll damage.
Takes 7.
7. He is looking extremely hurt. Quite near the edge.
Okay. Braun is going to Toll the Dead, the one in front of him.
Right, wisdom save.
How wise are the toads?
Does not seem to have any effect on the toad.
Boo. Wise toad. Yep, that's gonna be his there. Just holding off a little.
Alright, Corbin, your turn as one of the frogs leaped into view.
He doesn't look too good, though. Yeah,
Nope, he looks
I
quite hurt.
will move up to him and take a swing.
Okay. You did hit last turn, so you have advantage.
Nice.
From Vex.
And yet... Oh, no,
18
wait.
is enough. There's
Hey.
no
It is enough
TC.
that. Adjustment.
And you finish him.
Oh!
Sting?
Stabbing the blade right through its mouth, piercing and fixing it to the ground, slicing open its mouth, it falls to the ground, never to move again.
Okay, then I have my bonus action, right, still?
Yep.
And it's dead, so I'm gonna move here and I'm gonna actively try and stealth up so that the other thing can't, like,
Roll a
notice
stealth
my
check.
presence.
That does beat its passive, you are hidden.
Okay, cool. And then I end my turn.
First I'll do one of the two people in front of it. Cross, this one really dislikes you. This makes
Sure
a
why.
bite. 2 claws.
That hits. Misses. Hits. So bite 8 and 1 claw.
The bite does 19 reduce to 9 because you're raging. And the claw does 12 reduce to 6. So a total of 15 damage gets through your rage. Now it's going to try and jump away, which way go?
Since we've gone through another full cycle, I should be able to react to
can.
that. So take a swing.
But they will always try.
Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy boys.
That is enough.
Alright, so he stops midair. Going, come get back here.
16. Okay. Next up is Yekis.
The first series of fights that the way I built Croth is actually working as intended. I haven't been able to use it much. This was what I had in mind, of just control the battlefield. Requires hoppy enemies.
Gonna firebolt this guy. Firebolt that guy. Disadvantage, right?
Okay. Yep, because you're poisoned. And it's been a new round since you cried.
Damn.
8 does not hit, I'm afraid. Yekis is not feeling so good with the poison in his veins.
That's it for me.
Anything else? Alright. That one's dead, so Croth, your turn.
Saw them last there. Okay, that one's dead around the corner. It expire. Yep, we're just gonna showing. Be mad. I'm gonna go reckless. See what happens. Go. I'm up. Big money.
You have any
Still
hits?
hits. I'm gonna put in the frenzy damage before I forget, like I always do. 5. And another strike.
It's not enough.
Ooh. Gonna butt do the little spear butt out of frustration.
That does.
There we go.
For another 2. Okay. Any movement or anything else?
Nope.
Then it's Brom's turn.
Mm. Brom is going to try a sorceress burst with radiant damage. Can it? Wait, sorry. Let me check the lightning fire for that. Nope, can't do that. Never mind.
elemental.
Fire.
Okay. Uh, 28 definitely hits. The fire doesn't seem to do as much as you would expect normally.
All right, fiendish toad, not toad. So 7. Okay, good to know. No fur.
Right, next up is Corwin. When you are stealth, you do move at half distance, so you move 15 without dashing
Sure.
to maintain your stealth.
So that's 10. That's 15.
Yep.
How badly damaged is the toad?
He's not
Chicken
quite as
head.
bad as the one you just killed before your attack, but he's quite close, quite hurt.
He's looking pretty rough. Okay. Then yeah, just so that I have advantage and because the smell is horrific, I'm gonna shoot it with a poison spray.
Okay.
Wait, it is a toad.
Wait.
Yeah. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that. I wanted to use the stealth for advantage of some reason, but yeah, I'm just
If you
gonna
dash, you can get up to 30. So you can get up to him with a dash and still be stealthy.
You can
That's all
dash
good,
and
yeah.
be stealthy?
Yes, yes, you can.
Okay, but you
It's
can understand why I wouldn't think that was a thing you could do.
That was why I pointed it out.
I like to think of it as like you're being very quiet, but you exert your muscles extra to just
Okay.
like lunge with very padded feet. I don't know.
Yeah.
So half speed, so you can only go 30 total, but that is enough to get to him, so.
Okay, cool. I'll
This is
take
big.
that and I'll use it to get the advantage.
That definitely hits.
Hey. And here's hoping I kill him.
It's looking pretty good. Not quite.
It is still standing. Not quite on the edge, but quite close.
Alright, but I've used all my movement. My bonus action, but I won't use it on anything. Yep, and my turn.
You dashed with it. It's gone.
Oh, right. That was the whole thing.
Is it gonna swing it?
Corbin, you just did a lot of damage to it, and it's looking towards you for a bite and 2 claws.
I'm gonna use my reaction to swing at it. So let's do cycle.
16, a 19, and a 21, Corbin.
All of them hit.
Okay, a 25 definitely hits too. See if you can kill it first in your reaction.
We keep running into this situation. It's quite funny. Hurry, it's gonna kill Corwin. Can Croth hit it first?
Can I hit it hard enough is the issue here.
21's pretty good.
Okay, so your reaction comes after the attack, so it gets its first bite attack, but then you sever it in 2 and it falls to the ground. But the first
Yeah,
attack
the
does
bite
get through.
hits. Yeah, since it seized before,
Okay.
because I'm reacting to what it did, not attacking me, so the first one goes through, but
Makes sense.
claws.
So you take 17 points, but just as the claws come in to do the attacks, Croth severs its head off and it collapses to the ground. Combat comes to an end.
And I'll uncanny dodge that 17 down to 8.
Okay. And I need to go to the bathroom, so take 5 minutes. You can talk if you want to, whatever. I'll be right back.
Alright, we need to learn from our lesson. We should
Didn't see
probably
the
short
second frog.
rest.
Yeah, I think that's a good
We need
idea.
to find a place to short rest.
Well, it's only an hour, so a mix of watch and other things, of being vigilant. Because, like, a short rest isn't that you're asleep. We just have to chill
Have to
out
sit
and not
down
move.
and bandage ourselves, yeah. I'll have Braum. Let's do the healer kit while he's away. So it's, what do you roll? What is it, 1d6 and then it's like plus 12 or something?
Well, yeah, since you're not down, it would be. Let grab Braum. So it wouldn't be its maximum. It would instead be. He has too many damn things. Let me post it in chat. So roll, yeah, a 1d6. Yeah, plus.
You roll it or I roll?
I mean, either. Doesn't matter. The modifiers aren't going to affect it there.
There you go. I rolled a 4.
So 4 plus. What's his wisdom is 4. So your maximum number of hit dice, which is 8. So 12. So 16.
Okay.
16 points of healing. Let me expend that use of it, just so I'm keeping track. Where are you? Oh, healer's kit. Croth has some backup ones if his runs out. Where the fuck does Braum keep his healer's kit? Is it in his backpack? Yeah.
He's back.
Welcome back. We used healer kit on me. I added the healing. And then can I search the corpses to see if there's anything useful or valuable on them?
Sure. Give me an investigation roll.
Didn't do that for the other ones either. Go back a little. Sorry, I also am using the charge from when Ziggy was there because I finally found that he keeps it in his backpack, not in his other inventory, so use this since I hit twice.
Going through the corpses, there's no signs of any equipment or anything man-made or artificial. You do find several glands that were the source of its stench. With a survival, you might be able to salvage those and make poison out of them in the future.
Well, I guess I
want
could
me to
store them
take
in
a
the
look
bag
at
of
it?
holding. I was like, I just don't want to be that stinky guy carrying around weird frog bits. But if I could put it in the bag of holding, it'd probably be. It's not going to stink up other things in the bag of holding, right?
Way to find out.
Okay, that's fine. I'll leave the frog glands there. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Let's see. And then back here, can I search around on these guys real quick too? I don't expect them to have anything, but it's better to check, right?
Sure. Roll investigation.
They are like zombie creatures that were nude for the most part.
Or body parts.
Let's see. There's nothing artificial. There's no clothing or equipment. That works. As you're pulling off the hands, looking at the mouth that was doing all the biting, its teeth are unusually sharp, and pulling off the teeth, they seem to be made of some kind of ivory that might be worth something.
Okay.
I can pick it if you want to.
Yeah,
There.
Croth, you want to try and get the teeth out of this thing for me?
I'll pluck some out, sure.
Give me a survival roll. Okay. Between all of the creatures, you salvage 42 different teeth.
Ooh.
At the shop there, sort of say like running over fingers that are having really gotten nicked pulling some of those out. Might be good for
Alright.
something.
And then we're going to learn from this experience, and we are going to take a short rest.
Where are you hunching up, and are you doing any preparations for the short rest?
Do we want to go outside, or do you guys want to take one of these rooms?
Well,
One of the rooms is going to be better because if we go outside, we can end up across the realm.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
true.
shifting things. I guess if we just find a somewhat defensible angle, how are things looking over there? Oh, was I misled to believe? I thought it was conjoined with the mammoth things. I saw you going in there. I was like, ugh.
Oh, no. They're two separate rooms. They just look like they're going to the same place.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just one big.
Yeah, do you see how this one curves around? The other end does the same thing.
Okay.
Of course, I missed a whole frog in this one, so I could have missed something to the other room, too.
Yeah, I guess back corner might be worth Corwin just making sure there's not anything we haven't like looked at in here. Sort of investigating
Sure.
around.
Let's
Cross
look
gonna
for any traps, triggers, or anything conspicuous.
listen
Yeah,
up the hallway too. So
If you're going up that far, I need a stealth check, Karth.
yeah. Sorry. Okay.
25 Corwin. There's no signs of papers, books. These weren't creatures that dealt with equipment much. They were wild beasts, essentially, from the Fiendish realms.
Yeah.
There's nothing of particular note here.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the frog people to be, like, super rich, but yeah, it was worth a look.
So
Okay,
Cross very
Karth, you can be a
quiet,
perception roll. Yep.
very quietly go up to listen.
Okay, do you speak Fiendish?
Nope.
Then you would hear the rather rhythmic chanting of a multitude of voices up ahead. With that roll, I'd say also the distortion of the echoes makes you think there's some kind of body of water or liquid up there.
All right. Come on back. Well, we're certainly not alone, but they seem to be occupied chanting something, and either, I don't know, like, I hate to think what kind of fluid up there, but maybe some kind of a basin or a river or something. These wet places we've been of late really have me on edge.
I mean, there's a giant frog over there.
I guess
Water
that does
wouldn't
track.
exactly shock me, but okay. I think we're good to rest here then. Just have someone stay on watch, and we'll see if we can just calmly get through this.
Well, yeah, for a short rest, correct me if I'm wrong, Sharker, it's not that any of us have to outright sleep, it's just we have to be inert and not actively doing any tasks, things, right?
But if somebody's keeping guard, like actively watching for anybody coming in, listening carefully, they don't get the benefits of the short rest.
I
So
see.
if somebody's taking watch, they don't get it. Otherwise, you might get sneaked up on during this.
Sure.
Let me...
I
I would say,
know you got the shit beaten out of you, so you should definitely take a breather.
Brahm, he's definitely beat up, but in terms of benefit of a short rest, at least there. If I could there, I'm pretty spent. Could use some rest to heal, but
Yeah, I think I'll be okay.
you alright? Sure?
Yeah, I'll keep the watch. You guys rest.
Okay. We got all back into the corner, I guess. I'll stay a little further up. Brahm's gonna really, I guess, if he says, okay,
I haven't really used any of my pack spells too, so I don't really get a lot. It would mostly be health, which is nice, but
For sure.
If you're keeping watch, I need a D100 and a perception roll, please.
Nice. Wow.
With a 99, the hour passes quietly. With
Really?
your checks, yeah, higher was good in this one. But with a 24 perception, going quiet and listening very carefully, you can feel that rhythmic chanting was vibrating through the floor up ahead. It seems to be reaching a crescendo, and about 45 minutes through the hour, the chanting just stops. But the hour passes quietly. That's a lot of hit dice.
Yep. Also hit die. Oh, I do that. So, Corin, do you relay what you heard?
Yeah, I'll let everyone know, but it's not like it matters.
Well, you might let us know that whatever their business was, hopefully it's just a daily ritual rather than something that's actually been summoned. But maybe it's a daily summoning.
Bro,
knows
we've
how
been
these
too
things
late
work.
for everything. Whatever they were doing, they've gotten it done. But at the very least, we can kill everyone that's here.
And Brahm's tongues would have dropped off during this time, so he no longer can understand. Oh, well, I suppose we can just try and sneak to get as far as we can for an advantageous position and go from there. As we approach there, so let's see. Okay. Not awful.
All right, you guys ready?
Yep. Ready to sneak
This
on.
time, you guys go first, and I'll follow.
I don't know if that's the best course of action.
Yeah, but this
sure.
one has less likelihood of me getting eaten by a giant frog, so...
Okay. Sure. Rom, stay back with Corwin Trend. Hired. Is this a door or just can't see over the lip of the stairs?
Just the lip of the stairs. Too steep an incline to see past.
Okay.
I'm going to give them one active roll to try and see as you're up there. +5. As you see what looks like small winged demony figures made of wisps and shadow hovered around this glowing pyramidal structure.
Oh no. The
And a
ticket that looks
23.
familiar.
No, I don't think it would be.
No, really. It's like
What are
green
you thinking
glowing
of?
thing. The conduit that we found at the last ball cultist site.
Nope, this is not a metal rod. It seems to be a pyramid structure.
Okay. Not at all
but-
like the gem we found in the ruins?
The visuals would be very different. When you get closer, you can try and make analysis.
Sure.
But they do see you, so I need you to roll initiative as the wisps quickly turn to your structure. So unless you're trying anything else.
Nope. Just be ready for a fight. I swear, for having advantage on initiative, I am usually not that high at the top. Very silly. Okay, Braum.
Well, you only got +2 in dex. So.
Yeah, that's true.
Corwin, do you want to trade with anybody?
Does Braum have the very first move?
Yep.
Wow. Nah, I'm okay with the turn order the way it is.
Okay, then the first to respond as he sees Cross stop and sees up in the side of attack is Braum. What would Braum like to do?
Yes, Fuji. I don't know if Braum should do that. Nope. Nope. I guess he's just gonna... Oh.
Bless?
No. Definitely not. We are too tapped on resources to risk that. So you can only get
He has 5 feet
30.
left.
Yeah. I guess he's gonna hold the dead for the first thing that comes within his sight. Oh, that's an enemy. And that concludes his turn.
Let's see. Nice 30. This one's going to for a second dash to fly all the way over to Croth. If you need to hover, miss through midair. Does Brom
As
see
it,
him?
let me check from
If
Brom's
you
POV.
select Brom, do you see him?
I mean, it's in shadow, but yes, does that mean that it sees him?
The shadow is fog of war. That means he knows what the shape of that world is, but he doesn't actually see it.
No, then no. Just out of sight.
Then no. Okay. So
Croth is going to strike it as it enters his range. There
Okay.
was his reaction. So at 10, see if it hits. Stop it.
There.
Come on, outward. $17 hit?
17 hits.
Oh, Strucker, I'm sorry. Next time I should have had disadvantage on that stealth roll. That's my bad. I forgot about I haven't turned off the halberd.
Yeah, we'll get back to this. It's fine.
Alright. 20.
Okay, how much of that is the halberd damage? 10. The fire does not seem to have any effect on this creature.
Good to know. But it should be halted there.
Yep. So next up is Yekis. Falling behind Croth, you hear him swinging and striking at some kind of creature ahead.
And fire just going on its skin. It does squat.
Yekis is going to move slightly forward.
You see this ethereal, mist-like demon creature standing 10 feet in front of Croth.
Okay. I will use frostbite on it.
Con save. That would fail. Roll your damage.
Alright. And I will back off. There. Right about there.
Right, next up is Croth.
Did the frostbite do extra damage? Just sorry, I was wondering. Because the
Seem
fire
to have
was...
normal effect. No, they
Okay.
do not do bonus damage.
So it's got resistance but not vulnerability. Interesting.
He has immunity to fire, but he does not have vulnerability to frost.
Rage. 10 feet of movement. And let's see. So that's going around here. I'm gonna try to stay within sort of go around since I have it at distance that it can't attack, and see if I can close over here. So like going around that way. So I think it would add whatever I have +5. So I should just be able to get here, I believe. There's that 10 out of the way. sufficiently close there. Let's see here, so that's 40. And I should have the extra 10 from raging, so I should be able to get a little closer.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna try taking it to swing at the one closest to me. Let's see. Help to the Inferno. Ooh, did we just start getting like moods music starting? Or sound effects?
The map has some sound effects attached to it, yeah.
Built
That's
in
your
one
first
earlier.
thing to have
Yeah, I was like, huh. Yeah, I'm.
That's it.
I'll just take the. Sorry, I out of habit rolled there, but that's that was just. What is it? Now let me just roll.
So 12.
Yeah, I'll stop rolling with 2d6 on them if they're truly immune. And I shall cleave onto this one.
It is not terribly useful against pistol creatures.
I didn't imagine. I mean, Roth picked this weapon because he was thinking of something to consistently perform against living creatures. Wasn't really thinking this far. It just seemed like fit his that'll help. Reliable. Ting.
14 does it. That is very easy.
Cool. So I'll do it without fire damage just to save the headache. Do that.
13.
And you just go into the same thing, starting with this one. Hit it again. Second attack sequence.
And that one misses.
Alright, that concludes it. Yep, because he used rage for a bonus action, so all out.
Right, this creature is going to move as a wisp through Croth. I need. So save on that.
Yeah, I already used my reaction on the first one.
So as it passes through you, you take 4 points of psychic damage. Then its claw is going to strike in at your head.
Just by passing?
Yep. It's an 18 hit.
Does indeed.
Okay, well, 24 points of psychic damage.
Nice.
Oh boy!
Not scary.
Up is Corwin.
And that's my bonus action to get me there. And I
You're
won't be
staying hidden,
stealth. Yeah, I'm not stealthing anymore because I wouldn't be able to get here, right? 35 would be too far, and I can't hit him from 30.
Correct.
Yeah. And so far, this one's been hit once, but it's not like looking shredded.
The wisps are a little disturbed and blown apart in a section, but it looks largely intact.
Okay. I'm going to swing at it. Let's see if we can't get this rolling. Okay.
11, the wisp seems to part around the blade, makes no contact with the form. Anything else?
I have no bonus action. I don't really want to stack up with everyone. Yeah, let's just move a little bit this way. So it has to move a little bit, but yeah, I'll end my turn.
Okay. Next up, one of the ones
Cross about to have a rough time.
Gonna pass straight through you. A 1d6 psychic. Then its claw is going to strike in towards your head.
That just
15.
misses.
Okay. Next up, this one is going to pass through you as well. That's 3 psychic damage. The claw coming in. I assume misses.
Mm-hmm. Looking out
Here, and then go through you. The d6. That's 3 psychic damage. Ah. And misses. Okay.
here.
Lastly, this one is going to move through you and go up to the square. 1 psychic damage. And the claw. And miss. Okay.
Almost better luck.
And Brom's turn.
Well, he wasn't able to get off his attack, so looking wrong. I guess he's gonna move up to where Corwin is. Just kind of hunker down between him. See the Croth is all surrounded. We are going to. For science sake, I guess he's going to. Use this a lot, but seeing as how other forms of magic haven't been working. He wouldn't be able to identify which one would be hit it there. He'll just try and aim at this one that's by Croth and Sacred Flame it. Dex 17 saving throw.
Save. 17 does not
Just
seem to have any effect.
Okay. Yep. And that's all he's gonna do.
Right, next up. Over here. Roth is busy, so. Now, first you're stuck, so it's gonna move over here and pass through both Brom and Corwin. Doing 2 damage to each of them.
Sure.
And it's got to decide which one to attack. And Corbin, the ethereal arm reaches out towards your head.
It should have disadvantage on its first attack, right?
Because of the frostbite.
Okay. Okay. Let me roll again. So the lower is 15.
It hits. Good try, Yuckus. I appreciate it.
So okay, so just for clarification, it says on its next weapon attack roll. Is that considered a weapon attack roll?
A
Yeah,
melee weapon.
quasi-arc weapon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Technically being
Just
unarmed, but it's fine. I'll back here.
Yeah, just like
I
monks.
mean, it didn't
are
affect the
European.
outcome. I'm still hit. But I guess for future,
Seven.
yeah.
17 psychic damage.
Okay, I'll uncanny that one down.
Okay. Next up
Is that-
is Lucas. Yeah. Essentially, you're dodging most of the hand, so you're reducing the damage that way.
Yuckus is going to try to use poison spray on him.
Okay.
It's a disadvantage roll.
It doesn't matter as the poison seems to pass harmlessly through the creature without having any kind of effect. It is immune to poison.
Okay, it's immune to poison. Got it. That's it from.
And fire.
I'll move
Poison and fire.
yes.
like here. Down. There we go. That's it.
Alright, next up is Croth, as you are surrounded by these misty ethereal demons. What do you do?
Oh man, this is gonna be a good time. Yep.
Sorry. Yep.
Yeah, I guess identify the one that I did manage to hit the first sequence there.
This one's hurt a little bit.
All right, a little bit.
So is this one. Both the top ones are.
Okay, let's start with the one on the edge here, and yeah, we're just gonna do this. Take a hit on it, and see how it goes.
That's a hit.
Reroll that. Slightly better. Cleave onto the other injured one, so that one. Ooh.
The mist seems to dart around the weapon. It passes harmlessly through the space.
Back at my initial target for the second attack.
That's it.
Okay. Damage and cleave on to the same other injured one. See how it goes this time.
Again,
Better.
it's able to form itself around the blade. Once you dodge the attack.
And I am going to bonus action. Chug. Sorry, I'm just deciding which one real quick. My greater healing potion. That's 44 plus 4, I believe.
Yep.
Sensubin.
Yep. Setsubin.
Right, so we're doing that. I'll start on their turn.
Yep. Thank you.
Their moves are pretty predictable. It's going to pass through you. Do 1d6 psychic. So 2 psychic on passing through. A claw attack at the head. It's an 18.
18 hits.
The run had to end eventually.
Yep. That's alright.
Ooh. 21 points of psychic damage.
Well, in that case, I'm just not even going to bother adding that 16. I'm just going to take that direct out and just give myself, what is that? 8 health.
5.
What was that? 5 health. There we go.
Coleman, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to swing at the one that's closest to me in Brahm. I didn't hit
Use
last
a
time, so
straight
no
roll.
advantage.
Correct.
Yeah.
You could use lucky.
Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to, just because if I can get the one hit, I can kind of get something rolling. Let's save it. Maybe I'll need it later. As much as I hate to say that, let's try. Okay, that's not bad.
That's a hit.
All right.
$30 points of damage. It's a large whirlwind disrupts most of its form. It comes back together, but looking a lot thinner and wispier than it did previously.
And then I'm going to do something I haven't done before. I'm going to use a hitherto unknown superpower, and I want to have the blade emit bright light up to 30 feet away. And I'm just going to turn that on and see if it affects them at all. The other ones are in range, right?
Yep, they 30 feet. Let me check.
Might just be out of it, I think. I think that's 40 something when I did.
They are
the
out
math.
of it, but the one
Okay.
next to you seems to cower and shadows away
Yeah.
from the light. I will say that it did not take as much damage from the attack as you expected, as it seems to not be as affected by lightning as you would think.
So wait, my initial attack to the 30 didn't do as much as it seemed like it normally would?
Because
The
you
lightning
booming
portion
it.
was halved.
Oh yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay. And then can I say that I moved a little bit? Because I still have some movement, right? I can't move. I'm underneath
It's
Brom.
still your turn, yeah?
Yeah, I just want
And
to
you
get them
you
in
can
range
use
of
your
the thing.
thing because you did the attack action, so you can move.
Yeah, I can move without getting hit. So yeah, I will. I'll let that go and do the light attack on all of them to try and give them the vulnerability.
Yeah, the sword's moving with you, so the light is still streaming out in all directions. As you
Oh,
move in.
it's like when Brom does it to the coin. I thought it was like a bright flash of light.
Nope,
Nope,
it's
it's
on you and on.
Oh, okay,
the bright
perfect.
dwarf.
Then
essentially.
yeah, I want them affected by it as well too. Perfect. Okay, and then I end my turn.
Next up. This one's going to pass through you. You still get the 1d6 from it passing.
Shoot, on the way.
They are sensitive to light, so they have disadvantage on attacks with their bright light.
Oh, and I've got him in range, right? Like he's
Yep.
Okay. Whew.
That's a 16 with disadvantage.
Damn.
It just hits. Hey, it's something.
The way the rolls work sometimes.
Yep, just like we piercing. Yep, 14 off.
14 psychic damage. I'm just gonna pass through you again. 1d6. So 4 points of psychic damage. And attacks at disadvantage.
Hits. Give him a second.
Wow. They're better at disadvantage than normal.
Hey, they're like us.
So they're 19 psychic damage. One passes through.
It's like
6 points of psychic damage. And disadvantage attack.
a...
Wow. 17. Those are 17 points of damage.
Brutal. And then let's see, there's one more after. I am down then.
Okay. Yeah. They can't get through you, but they can move up to you. So this one's gonna float up to Corwin. Manage attack. And misses terribly.
Whew.
Actually, oh,
You
can I use my resistance to stay at 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or would that change its action? Roll between me of whether it
It
hit
would have-
it's him or
What I'll say
It's
is
gone for
you
me.
fall to the ground, so it looks like you're down for a second, but you come to consciousness with 1 hit point. That way, it would still think you were down and moved away.
Okay, sorry.
All good?
Resource
So
stats.
it missed.
Time to pull out
so-
some subterfuge, man. I get you.
No,
Promising.
it's just... It's hard to decide if it's a useful thing, but it's also still pretty risky.
Yes, it is.
Clutch in a moment, but...
Why is it
1 hit point
risky?
doesn't get very far when they can just pass through and get guaranteed 1 damage.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and it's definitely we need one last little bit of juice. It doesn't actually change the flow unless I can get one more turn off. It's a problem. So.
So what would Brom do?
Oh. Oh. Okay. So I got one here, the one by Corwin. I'm gonna try to Toll the Dead, the one that's right by him there.
Save. Okay. He fails, but necrotic damage does not seem to have any effect on these things.
Oh boy. It's fun.
They don't have flush, essentially, and that affects flush.
Yep. Well, now we know.
Any bonus action movement?
Thinking about the bonus action there.
Maybe heal Croth?
No.
Why?
There's nothing in the tank.
We have healing word scrolls still, right?
I don't think so. But
I
Johnny
bought
was
like 6 of them things.
Johnny's been using them. I mean, I don't have a record of that, so I can't say that he has healing word scrolls. He's used at least like 3 or more.
We've used 3. We bought 6 though.
Yeah, but I don't know if that math is accurate. I haven't been keeping track.
Check his D&D character, beyond character sheet. He may have put it in there. He does not have it in the Foundry one.
No, I think he was probably keeping track of it in his notes, if I had to guess. What else is cantrips? Anything else? What's it?
According to his D&D Beyond character, he has 5 scrolls left.
No, he's still got the whole type. But okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Alright, so next up is the one next to Brom. You will do a pass-through. Like that.
When it moves, booming blade goes off.
That's not the one. Oh, so yeah, sorry, you hit this one. Alright, so roll damage. It is halved because they are resistant to lightning.
Sure. I don't take anything at this point.
Brom takes 2 psychic damage. He takes 3. And then he's going to make a disadvantage attack at Brom. Which is kind of hopeless, but it's going to try. And missed terribly. Yeah, guess you can.
Okay.
Down there you don't see much. The stairs are too steep.
Yeah, I just see. Oh, I guess I have to go up a little
See a
bit
bit
to
of
see
Brom.
that guy.
That's it.
Yeah.
Still just see Brom. Now you see one of them next to Corman, one of them on the opposite side of Brom. And for a second you saw Cross surrounded by
I
him.
saw a cross around. I'd fireball if it did anything.
Yeah.
We
There are
have
other
science.
elements out there.
I've tried a lot of them now. Poison
Um,
was no good. Fire was no good. Psych is no good.
Necrotic's no good.
Necrotic's no good. What does that leave?
Thunder did half. I still haven't. The
Frost.
Radiant didn't hit.
Frost
Yep.
did some damage.
Frost was neutral, yeah, just normal.
So I'll frostbite this guy again.
Okay. So that con save, was it? Yeah. And he has disadvantage because he's in bright light. 9 I assume fails, so roll damage.
So we get one finally.
He is starting to look quite hurt. Most of his wish form has vanished. He is barely keeping himself together.
I think since the fireball, that's the most damage I've done in a turn. And that's
Up
it
in
for
your
me.
night.
Might be.
Good
fucked.
luck.
Yeah.
Alright, Croth, you are on the ground with 1 hit point. What would you like to do?
Alrighty. I am to bonus action chug my superior healing potion.
Big boy.
8d4 plus 8.
I'm glad we gave it to him.
Hey, I gave it. What would give it to me? I kept it for myself. It's in there. My house. Let's see. Yeah, 84 plus 8. Goddamn, didn't I hope to burn all these on the side mission, but we don't really have much choice. So 84 plus 8.
Four hit points. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it still doesn't buy me as much as I'd like, but anything to avoid the little whittles. So they at least have disadvantage. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't really matter because rage would have dropped since I. No, I resist through. I'm still raging. Ah. Okay.
Yep.
Good. Yeah, I'm gonna keep at. Is this still my same target, or one of these two, or did it already flee?
One of the
that
ones
was
that you hurt left. One of them's still here.
That one or that one?
Is I'm checking. Is this one that's been hurt a little bit? The one you did most of your damage to went over to Corwin.
Okay, well, I'll pick on the one that was somewhat hurt. And take a swing.
Attack, I didn't see the roll.
No, I'm just doing a little bit of math in my head here.
Okay.
Yeah, alright. We're gonna attack. Hope we get lucky.
Lance?
Okay. I'll re-roll that. Savage attacker. Slightly better. And I shall cleave onto the one that's right here.
Okay.
Directly above.
Anyone hits?
So 10 damage onto that one. Second attack, starting with the same one.
That hits. That's 14. Most of its form has fallen away through the disruption and constant attacks. But it's pulled itself back together.
Cleave onto that one.
Very correct.
Yes. Nice, that was pretty good.
Yeah, nice.
Alright.
That was looking much like its friend. Most of its form has dissolved and vanished, but it has pulled itself back together.
Yeah, it's bonus action, both attacks, and I think would be movement, but somehow I don't think that would be wise. That concludes my turn.
Alright, next up is the one you just did the critical on. Going to pass through you. 6. 4 points of psychic damage. Make an attack at disadvantage. And fail miserably. Corwin, your turn.
So this one's in real bad shape. This one's been hit, but is not like about to die.
This one is looking quite close. The one next to you is not quite bloody, but very close to it.
Okay. And can I use bonus actions to apply holy water to my weapon?
I will allow it, yes.
Okay. I'll consume the whole vial of holy water down to 1 and apply it to my weapon. And then I'm going to swing at it.
How long does that last? Because you did apply one. Did that ever pan out into anything?
It's only good for 1 attack, but I used it on the one back there. I just forgot to see if it had any effect. But I'm conspicuously paying attention this time to whether or not the holy water does damage if I do hit him.
Gotcha.
Let's see, I need my sword. And I hit last turn, so I get Vex this time.
That hits.
Hey.
So add 46 damage to this, please.
Okay.
It is normally 2d6, but that is radiant damage, and they are vulnerable to radiant damage.
Okay. So, booming blade plus sneak attack plus 46 damage.
But have the booming blade.
Have the booming blade. Do you want me to still include the 2d6, or do you want me to just put 1d6?
Do 1d6. Make it easier.
Okay, here we go.
That is a lot of dice. 29 points. It is bare wisp of its former self. On the edge of life and death.
Blow it away from me.
10 feet. It is immune to movement impairing effects, or to movement effects.
Okay, we still learned something. I'm gonna move...
Fighting gas is a little bit different, apparently.
Yeah. No, I need to keep the light in range of Croft, don't I?
Don't have to.
Well, yeah, I would very much like to. He's okay. So, should I move here in order to keep everyone in range?
Yeah, whatever you
I
can do to
think
get
so.
all of them. I need every bit of your.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. Can I move through it? Is that a thing I can do?
You can move through it, yeah.
Right. I'm not gonna do that, but I'll move like this.
Okay.
Thank you. And this keeps everything in range. We're all good. And yeah, I'll end my turn.
Okay. One of your targets down Southcross is going to pass through you, as they are tend to do, for 4 points of psychic damage. Another disadvantage attack. And missed terribly. This one's going to make a corner swipe through you. For 5 points of psychic damage. And attack. And miss again. Excuse me. This one's going to pass through. For 2 points of psychic damage.
Miss.
14. Okay. The one by Corwin. Gonna pass through you. For 2 points of psychic damage. And make a disadvantage attack. But first it did move and had Booming Blade on it, so roll half damage for Booming Blade. Just do 1d6. You might kill it.
Yeah.
Really not. It is as close to death as it is possible to be.
Tradition. This is tradition.
And Brum is one of these figures to his north. Kind of hidden in the roots.
Sorcerer's Burst that bitch for some radiance.
And the radiant
Can't.
sword
It has to be.
You can't?
Sacred
Damn.
Flame.
is elemental.
All right. So hurt, not. Which finger is it?
This one's quite hurt. This one's basically half
Kill
done.
the one near the squishies.
This one's uninjured. This one's uninjured. Both
You know who's the squishiest right now? Not the squishies. I am the squishy.
Yeah, we're relatively
Also, the one
safe
that's
right
directly
now.
in front of me is barely clinging to existence.
Rom is going to. So this is the. What was the one that was lowest?
Both ones are uninjured. The other two are about half.
Okay. Okay. Aim
Mike
for.
Corbin is nearly dead. The one north of you is quite hurt. Well below
Go
half.
for the one of the half ones here with a sacred flame.
Okay. Dexterity save.
Come on, buddy.
They have disadvantage because they're in bright light. Okay, roll double damage.
Not bad.
That'll do.
So doubled, I
36.
believe. Yep, so
Yep.
36 damage. That one just explodes out in light in all directions, and when you look back, there is no sign of the wisp anymore.
Pretty nice. It's one of the half ones down. Thank goodness. It still has movement. 1 second. Maybe later, because we haven't encountered a leader yet. This is really hairy. I need to finish this. 30. Draconic Cry. Bonus section.
Okay, yep, that gets all of them over here. You did leave the range of one of them, so it's going to make an attack.
At disadvantage, though.
It did. And that definitely misses.
There is Draconic Cry. Oh, I always have to switch tabs. That's all it is. Too many tabs on casters.
Reading the item description really paid off this time, guys.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
This is a weird question there. So firelight isn't bright enough. So bright light is its own category of intensity, right? In D&D.
It's basically his holy light he's giving off. It's not
Yeah.
just the fact that it's bright light.
Yep. Divine.
Yes. Yours is elemental light, basically fire.
Which they just go meh.
They're quite used to fire.
All right.
Hey,
That concludes
nope.
his turn.
The one he just moved away from, the closest person is now Yakus. So it's going to move up. Pass through.
Owie.
That's 5 points of psychic damage. And it actually is out of line of sight of Corwin now. But it's going to
Stop
figure
trying to
it.
assassinate Yuckus, goddammit.
It's just very edible.
It's 16.
Let me see. I don't think it's worth trying to block. I'll just take the damage.
You sure about this?
I'm seeing
Hey.
like 4 of them in the other room, so if they all decide to gang on me, I'd like to use my shield on that.
I don't know how it worked, but
18
sure.
points of psychic damage. So a total of 23 that surrounds you. That's all he can do. It's your turn.
Sorry, I'm mathing.
Mhm.
3, and I go down 2. So that should be 43. I think I got that right. And he's right there.
Yes.
I am going to frostbite him. Oh, was that attack
Okay,
at disadvantage? I guess it doesn't matter, whatever.
It wasn't
It
because
was
he's not in line of
because
sight of
he's
Corwin
too
anymore.
far. He jumped.
Oh, right, and it's okay, yeah.
It's Corwin's light that's giving him disadvantage. He fails to save, so you get full damage.
Oh!
Heyo.
Nice.
12 points.
Good one.
He is a bare wisp of his former self, but still holding it together.
Okay. I'll move up here. Should still be in his range, right?
You are moving out of his range if you go there.
You can do one
Okay,
less. and you'll still
he's
be in
this
the light.
way. Okay, never mind. That's it for me.
Next up is Croft.
So I should all have advantage on them. What's the healthiest looking one? Is it this one here?
The southern ones are the healthiest looking ones. Yeah, both of them are full.
Some are full. I'll try to swing on the weakest first and see if I can get the cleave there. So
Okay.
advantage because Draconic Cry. Come on.
Lance.
That's what I like to see. Nice.
15. Another blow like that might finish him. It'd be close.
Cleave onto this one. Right next to Braum.
Yep.
Oh, so close.
That hits.
I'll re-roll that. Alright, swing on this one again.
That's a hit. He has 16 HP. Can you kill him?
Can I do it? That is the question. Not
And the
quite.
answer is no.
Cleave onto the same one.
That's it.
That's better. And
Any bonus action or movement?
do my insult smack to the lowest one. Bonus action.
Okay. That definitely hits. I don't think you can do 8 damage, but if you can.
No, I would have had to crit to even, I think, even a mathematical possibility.
Okay. You stay in there?
Yep.
Alright, next up, the one that's on the edge of life and death. It's going to move here, then pass through you for 1d6. 3 points of psychic damage. Then make a disadvantage attack.
That hits.
17. "17 points of psychic damage
Ah, damn.
as you fall unconscious to the ground. Corbin,
Okay. Gotta map something out. Okay. I'm going to throw my sword at the one that's next to Yuckus.
okay. Is it within 20 feet?
Wait, can you see it?
I can see it.
It has 3/4 cover from where you are, so it has
It
plus
has-
5 to its
oh.
AC.
Jesus. Okay. Well, maybe not that
That's
then.
Yeah, I guess ignores cover because it's spell sniper, but
Right.
doesn't
I always
matter.
forget about it. Yeah. They're all really low health.
not all of them, but most of
Well,
them.
the ones I cared about. The ones that are gonna kill Yuckus permanently if we don't do something about it.
Yakis looks pretty healthy at the moment compared to
Really?
everyone else.
Yeah, I'm pretty okay right now.
Oh.
Only Brahm's doing better.
Okay. Well, then let's just try and finish the sucker off.
The one in front
I
of you?
hit. Yeah, I hit him last turn, so I get advantage on it now.
That hits, and he has a single hit point, so it doesn't really matter what damage you do.
It does, because I'm going to use the health to make a shield.
Okay.
So let's see how big of a shield I get. The holy water was consumed in the last one. I don't get that again.
Correct. The one's only.
Yeah, so shield for 37.
Where's the 3d6 and 2d8?
Would you add the
Oh,
radiant
yeah.
again?
3d6
sneak
is
attack.
the sneak attack, and
Yeah,
2d8 is the booming blade.
No,
No, please check my math.
2d8 was reduced by half because he is resistant to that.
Sure.
So you take 4 out of that. So it'd be
So
33.
34. Oh, 33.
And he is dead.
Okay. And I still have my bonus action, so
Yep.
I'm gonna go try and help cover Yuckus. I'll move here, and I'm gonna throw Hex at that thing, just so that if we do hit it next turn, I can move it. And I'll Hex its what was it attacking with? Dex. It's dexterity.
Yeah, it doesn't affect weapon attacks, but
I
It's
know
a
it doesn't
check.
really come up. I'm putting it there for the
Yeah, I
damage.
know.
It's fine.
okay. Several of the ones on the left did fall out of bright light at this point.
Oh, fuck.
Let's see you down, so it's going to worry about Brahm. They are smart enough to try and avoid it, so they have to stay on that side of Brahm. Alright, he's first going to pass through Brahm, then move over to this side. So first 1d6. So 6 points of psychic damage for Brahm. Then a straight roll attack. 24, I assume, hits. That is 18 points of psychic damage to Brahm.
Fuck. I killed everyone.
Next up, this guy is going to pass through, or pass here, then pass back through for 1d6. It's 5 points of psychic damage, and then a straight roll. And misses terribly. Next up, this guy's going to move here, then pass back through Brahm to get to here. So 1d6. So 2 points of psychic plus a normal attack. And miss terribly. Next up, the one by... Nope, that one's dead. Nope. I don't know why I did it to all of them. That was weird. Odd. Brahm's turn.
I guess he's gonna use one of the scrolls. There, so that was. They were healing word?
Yep.
Okay, so first level healing word on cross, so that'll be its. Right, let
You
me read
maximize the
first.
damage, and make sure you let Johnny know that he just won.
I'll write it in my notes. So that's a 2d4.
That's 12 damage. 12 healing.
Yeah, refund resource. So Croth comes up with 12 health.
Comes to consciousness, and a pool of his own blood collapses on the ground.
What
The
else is
worst
in
headache he's ever had.
Psychic. Since that was a bonus action, he's gonna see how successful that Sacred Flame was. What's another one that's about half again?
The northern one is almost dead. The other two are well above half. This guy has some damage, but not much.
I'll do the sum, and I'll let the Sacred Flame.
It's a straight one now because they're over 30 feet. Does not seem to have any effect.
That concludes his turn.
Right, the one to the south is going to pass through Yekis and Corwin to do 1d6 to each. That's 6 points of psychic damage to each of them. Going to look between the two. And Yekis, he's making a disadvantage attack at you.
Okay.
Because he is definitely within 30 feet of Corwin. I assume 11 misses.
Yeah. Woohoo! Mage armor.
Your turn, Yekis.
Ooh, mage armor. I will frostbite that guy again.
Okay, can't save. At disadvantage, so I gotta roll again. He has disadvantage because he's within range, so I'll roll again. 13.
All right. Big numbers. 8. That's not bad.
He had exactly 7 hit points, so he explodes out in frost, cold air. He is dead.
I will now go up the stairs.
You see Croth coming to consciousness on the ground in a pool of blood. And 3 of these ghosts standing between him and Brum.
Yeah, I'll nod and just wait here.
Wait, cross turn.
Hmm. All right. We are going to rage. Reckless. And then what's the lowest one?
Up one.
Top one.
He is looking very thin and wispy.
Actually, what's the chunkiest one?
Bottom. He is untouched.
Untouched. No, try the top one first. No, actually, no. First attack, chunkiest one.
Okay.
Because the extra damage. Sorry, just thinking my brain out loud. I'm on Inferno. I'm on death saving throw. Get out of the way of my glaive.
Right, 7 hits.
Okay. Damage. Add.
10.
Frenzy.
9. Okay.
Good frenzy. Cleave into the lowest one.
That hits. Can you do 6 damage?
Should be able to.
That's enough. He explodes it.
Right, gonna swing at the next lowest one.
That still hits.
Cleave into the highest one.
Just to be clear, you are reckless. That's why you're getting advantage, right?
Yep. I'm
you,
not
sir.
gonna survive another round of them going through.
27 hits.
No reason to. No.
6.
I'll re-roll that. So use that yet. Much better. Okay, and then still the cleave because that was the second attack, right?
Yep, that's all of your attacks. That was your second cleave. You cleave.
Okay.
This one of your second, you cleave down.
Butt of insult on the lowest one. No,
Okay.
I raged. I can't. Never mind. We're good.
Okay. Yep. Next up is
Nope.
Corwin.
Cursing, I'm going to run back into range of these guys.
Hit the full one.
Which one's got full health?
Or not
Neither of them
one.
anymore.
Oh, which one's got
No.
more health?
They're about equal. You can't tell the difference between the two.
Okay.
Pick whichever one you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the one in front of me. Wow.
Raid, you do not.
Yeah, that's fair. Wow. With advantage, man. Wow. I'll use the bonus action to move Hex from my dead target onto the one in front of me. And that'll do it.
Okay.
But that thing's Hexed now.
Right, next up. He's first going to pass through Cross. You can attack of opportunity, Corwin.
Let's do it.
They would still do their list.
Is it advantage still, or is it just a straight roll?
You missed your last attack, so it's still straight roll now.
Okay.
But that hits.
All right.
You don't get Booming Blade because it was a reaction attack.
Right, but I do get sneak attack.
You don't. You actually have an ally in 5 feet. Yes, you do.
So cool. Oh, but it's piercing. Well,
19. He is looking like another attack like that might just finish him in. But he does pass through Cross, so it's another d6. 5. And he's got enough movement, he's going to try and pass through these two. So if you want to make your attack, Cross, if you want to.
Oh, yep. Oh, yeah. Sorry, let me quick take off that health. So that was 5. Swing, and I'm still reckless. So here we go.
Both Brom can make one too if he wants to, because he left Brom's range.
I don't want to see. He can do. Isn't there like a thing priests or clerics can do where they
Cancel
do
crits,
radiant
yes.
damage? No. They can do radiant damage on their melee hits, can't they?
I don't know
He,
what this one
he
did.
has divine strikes, but I don't know if that's a spell slot or not. I know what you're talking about.
Sorry, I'm
20
just trying
doesn't
to
hit.
trying to think of anything that we can do to hit these guys with radiant damage.
Yep. Here we go.
So he can't pass through those two, but he can still make an attack. It takes 11. He's looking on the edge.
Brom can take it. So the thing I think that the problem is it's on the turn start. So if you look here, I'm gonna display the text in chat because I think this is what Naz is thinking of.
When
That
you're doing that, he's making an attack at Corwin.
Yeah, that's the thing.
it says at the start of turn.
I assume 13 misses, Corwin.
Yeah.
Once on each of your turns, when you hit a creature with an attack roll using a weapon, you can cause that target to take extra damage. Yeah, that's something you can just do.
Yeah, so he could do it off a unattack opportunities. Swing at that little.
Sure, I'm gonna try a mace attack. Brom's track is through these. Not great.
It's a feature, not a spell, so he can do whatever he wants to, once per turn. 13 does not hit, though, I'm afraid. It is a 14 AC.
Was worth a try.
Yeah, no, honestly, good memory now. As I forgot that was the thing.
Now, the second one is going to pass through all three of you. All reactions have been spent, so there's no more there.
Nope.
So 1d6 to all three. So 3 points a second to all three of you. 40, yep, he can get all the 3 Yuccas. So he's also going to do the 3 points Yuccas.
Owie.
Just use all his movement.
Do a disadvantage attack at you. I assume an 18 hits Yuccas.
Through disadvantage.
Yeah.
Motherfucker. Not gonna burn it? Or do you only have so many you can burn per day? Is that the issue?
Owie.
22 psychic damage. That's all he can do. Brom's turn.
Yeah, he's going to. So I guess Sacred Flame, the close one, or whatever that's called. Yes.
Okay, dex save at disadvantage.
Yes.
That is a fail. You just have to do 6 points of damage and you double whatever you roll. So he's definitely going to explode out in radiant hellhole.
Blit. Yep. And Brom, seeing that zigzag, is going to step off to the side, so that can't happen again.
Okay. Next up is Yuccas.
Is it just this one next to me alive?
Yep.
Okay.
It's the last remaining one.
Frostbite again.
Let's save at disadvantage. Full damage. Most of his form is broken apart and reformed. He is looking at Bear Whispers of former self.
Okay. Yuccas will move up here. And I am going to drink a potion again.
Okay. When you're current poison, that is probably a smart move. Oof.
So Yuccas, was that one of your
Jesus.
greater or your second? Was your second common?
It was
It's a
the
common.
second
Common.
Okay. Because you
Cross.
each of you have 1 greater, 2 common, and I had 1 superior, 1 greater, and 1 common.
Yeah, I had 1 greater left over from the chest room that we found before.
Good drink off.
But you had our only supreme one. But well drunk, sir.
Alright. Let me... Alright, we're gonna dash on over to this bugger. And since it's the only one, we're just gonna full send it. We're gonna reckless.
Okay.
And just go in swinging. Sorry, when I go down, for some reason the death saving throws don't go away unless I like open my character sheet covering it up.
You have to hit the hide death saving throws button. Comes underneath.
Oh, is that? Oh, no. That's a lot.
That definitely hits. Nine points.
Second attack. Oh, and frenzy damage, because that was the first hit. Yeah, 4
Three.
frenzy. And second attack.
That's it. He has 16 hit points. Can you finish him? Not quite.
Insult butt.
He has 5 left. You know, you can bring him down to 1 if you max roll this. Unless you
Crit.
crit. Nope. You do hit.
Burp, burp, burp.
You're just saving the kill for Corbett, right?
Yep, get that nice shield.
I already have the shield. I can only do it once per short rest, I think. Yeah, short rest.
He's at 1 hit point.
Wow, you did max roll too.
I'm trying here. As much as I got beat to shit, I was putting in work on damaging this.
Corbin, your turn.
And I'm gonna swing at her.
$18 hits, and he has 1 hit point, so
Yeah, I'm gonna blow that lady up. Boom!
combat comes to an end. The last shadow demon is slain.
Whew. Thank God I remembered my sword could do this.
Yes. I would not have survived past that second round.
And then I'm gonna, with a flourish, turn the light off.
As dim light returns to your life, as it has perpetually been for most of your existence.
Alright. Well, I think everyone could quite do with a rest, though.
Have to case the joint first.
Yeah. And unless my eyes mistake me, there's something in that pool.
Something.
Impaled to the back of the wall where the pool is, seemingly this wooden pole arm shoved through its chest, and a gaping portal to some foreign region spawning around the pole arm, holding it in place against the back wall. The creature seems alive, its eyes are tracking you as you are moving about, and it watches the battle.
We need to figure out what that substance is before.
What kind of creature is it?
We don't know.
It seems to be some kind of demon, some kind of fiend. You wouldn't have any way of knowing this, so you can't make a check.
Yeah.
Croth's gonna dip the like a hand axe into whatever this fluid is, just as a little quick check.
Okay. As you pull the axe back, the blade is corroded, and it seems like it's been melted partially, as if acidic burns across the entire surface of the blade.
Alright, we need to somehow get this portal shut, but I'm beat to all hell. I can't. Like, I guess there's some way for me to get across, hold the spear there, kill it.
Yuckus, can you still make us spiders?
Yes, yuccas can still do spiders.
Well,
Let's check out what the gem is first.
Okay. I'm just worried about
Uh,
something coming out of that portal.
Brom would be the one that would feel the pyramid structure here. It's coming with the same energy that he felt back in the ruins to the Helic Empire.
Souls,
Yeah, that same
methinks.
pulsing radiant energy.
Same, lots of souls of some kind, probably.
Let's not touch it yet then, no? Is the energy going anywhere? Is it being directed that we can see?
It just seems to be pulsing out in all directions.
So they used it to make a portal.
Hmm.
They have to have some way of getting across it.
Well, here's an idea of if it's not. Ow, sorry. Would you club me as he was climbing over? Sorry, buddy. Trim your back toenails, sir. That's a good kick, accidentally.
Brom go, well, before start I could, it was quite effective. I could shoot it with more of the radiant flames. I just don't know if we can't really rest with it. I don't know if we wait might be bad also. Because last time usually killing creature stopped portal. So it was quite effective.
Anybody got any holy water left? I used my last one fighting those guys.
I have one, says Brom.
I
I don't know, he might have more. Let me check.
Toss one in the pool, see what happens.
Brom's
He has
character
one
sheet.
according to his D&D character sheet.
Yeah. Sure. Just gonna take out the vial of holy water and dump it into the pool. I assume by
Okay,
volume
there's
it doesn't do much.
Brief sizzling reaction and a flash of light, but nothing substance seems to have happened to the pool of water.
Okay.
Probably too little, but could go for creature with flame.
If you another pursue there, I'll sacred flame the critter. See if we can seal that portal.
Okay. Are you just going to keep doing it over and over until it kill it?
Nope.
Alright, this would take a considerable amount of time given the amount of health this thing has, so over the about next half an hour, you are just standing there burning this creature alive as it is shackled to the wall, impaled on the staff.
Hang on.
Well, we could go for simultaneous if you give me if you give me spider cross could also go like swinging like we could.
Well, no, it's impaled on something. We don't necessarily know that it's. I mean, it's probably evil. Fucking
It's
everything's
a
evil.
demon, and it's the portal thing. We had no issue with the Fae.
I mean, that's true.
You can see its mouth wagging and its long tail flapping about as it's trying urgently to speak to you, but in a language none of you understand.
He doesn't have tongues anymore. There.
I'm gonna give you all.
It is trying to speak. It doesn't
Spider
seem
climb.
hostile in tone. Can we do an insight check? Sorry, Brom would. He's a nice person. If it seemed less hostile, he would pull
Yeah, I was
back
gonna say
from the
shooting
bigger
something for a half an hour.
Alright, give me an insight check.
Yeah.
It is currently shackled and held to the wall with a portal and staff impaled on it, so...
Yeah, and I really don't like whoever did it.
So he would have done one shot maybe to see there, and then its reaction of if it did seem to plea, as that seems like a Brom thing. He's like he'd want to urgently stop it, but he wouldn't. All right. Slap guidance on himself to try to understand.
Hang on. Wasn't the thing we were told to do is bring its head? Does this seem to be in charge of them? I mean, it is a big one.
We haven't found whatever's in charge.
With a 13, this is a creature from another plane. You don't have any experience reading the body language of fiendish entities that have non-humanoid bodies. You gather it seems desperate and doesn't want to be shot, but
Yeah, that's
not
it.
what you can get.
We can't afford. Across and be like, we can't afford to have further combat here.
Can we
That's
hear it
just
from here?
Spent.
What would you say?
Yeah, we can hear it. We just can't understand it. None of us speak. You said it was fiendish.
It's
Whatever.
language you don't know.
I will comprehend languages if you give me the 10 minutes.
Yeah. Let's do the 10 minutes.
Okay. Are you guys doing anything over the next 10 minutes?
Did you actually cast the spider climb on people?
No.
Or-
Let's not use the spider climb spell.
We're
slot.
probably using the spider climb. So it's not a big
Well,
deal.
probably,
I mean-
but later.
I mean, I would do it now. And also be like, I say, use it
Well,
now
yeah,
beforehand.
If we're going to use the spider climb to try and pull the thing out of that thing, then we will want the full hour, right? Because spider climbs only last an hour.
I would use it now in case something comes through. So says Crother, I can stand up close to it and be ready to decapitate it and pull it out. I'm just
Okay.
out of reach.
Do you
Or
guys
be
think it's
ready
best
to
then?
run.
Sure.
There, I guess. Just react. So
Are you
that'd
guys
be
doing
all of
anything during the 10 minutes while you ritual cast?
I guess Brahm would, since he hadn't finished analyzing the creature, would. So he detected similar energy for this.
I'll go through the dust of any of the ghosts we fought to see if there's anything useful, valuable, or informative.
There is no visible trace of the shadow.
Of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was worth looking around.
Let's see. Croth's gonna ask Brahm to use a healer's kit on him, so that hasn't happened yet. Yeah. Yep. It's under here, so it'd be a healer. That's 1d6 plus 12. Okay. Mm. Okay, so that's 18.
Okay, so as the 10 minutes wrap up and you finish casting Comprehend Language, suddenly the weird lapping and gasping sounds that you've been hearing practically for the last 10 minutes materialize into words you understand. I guess you hear it saying, "Strong one, spare me! Bright one, save me!" It's repeating that over and over right now.
What was that? Something and then bright one save me?
Strong ones save me, bright ones free me.
I tell the party that that's what he's saying.
Fortunately, limitation to comprehend because you can't ask it questions.
Right.
Yeah. That's still more information than what we had. Alright. Let's not try and kill it. Let's use the spider climb and have Croth try and pull the spear out of it.
I mean, Croth would say, if we can't communicate with it, what do you hope to achieve by keeping it alive? They just think that
Maybe you can tell us something. I mean, the people who did whatever they were doing and then left pinning it to the wall, they were
Alright,
probably the
I'll
ones that
trust
we were
you.
sent here to deal. I mean, hang on, let me make the argument. You tell me if it makes any goddamn sense.
No, we don't have time. I trust you. So spider climb over the top. He's gonna kind of approach it with so he doesn't have his pole arm out, kind of being like hands towards the spear, sort of miming at it to see if it sort of bites or swings at him.
It would be flinching back in fear, but it wouldn't be trying to attack.
All right. I assume athletics.
You're trying to
Pull it
grab the
out.
spear and pull it out of the chest?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes, athletics. Let's you grab it.
Okay.
takes a mighty pull. As you're pulling out, you realize it's not really a spear. It's more like a wizard's staff that has been forcibly embedded into the wall, despite having a blunt ending. As you start pulling out and moving it even an inch, the magic of the portal that seems to be embedded in this thing's chest starts flinching and going wild in place. You think something's going to happen to the portal itself if you pull it far. You don't know what.
Oh, should we go through the portal?
That portal's gonna be a different dimension, right? It's gonna be a different.
Or just a different
layer.
Location?
That. I mean, if you
What?
if you want to go through a random portal, what?
Look.
Like, okay, whoa, wait. If we went to like your quest where we were gonna go to do something for Saloon in a lake, and there was a random portal, and you're like, let's all go through the portal, I'd be more likely to go through that portal. This is some random portal that could be part of an evil spell. It could be an evil portal to bring. I mean, those fiends could have come from it. Those shadow bats.
That's the likely hypothesis.
I don't want to go to the realm of shadow.
No, I don't either. But we have to think, right?
I
So,
think any other
showed up
portal,
here.
just not this one.
They did a ritual. The ritual seems to have been successful, and then they left. But they left behind those 6 things that we killed, this thing, and that diamond. So what were they trying to do? We know they were trying to stop whatever the hell he was doing at the other place, and he wanted us to stop them and bring the head of whoever was trying.
Leading this. Well, Croth would have relayed it to the casters. Say, can you check out what seems to be the reaction that's having? Sort of let up on the pulse for it there. Of could either Brahm or Yuckus make out? Sort of like, is it that it's just being disrupted, or that something was attempting to emerge there? The Arcana check?
Arcana check. Yep.
Okay.
So Brahm has no idea. Yekis, thinking back to how these incursions have worked before, the portal has always been attached to a magic item, and the person who has closest to the magic item is the one the portal latches onto. If Croth were to take the magic item, he would be the one the portal would latch onto.
Save.
Don't pull the staff all the way out yet. Perhaps we can use our device to shut down the portal?
Do we still have anything that can do that? That's not Brahm's kit.
It's the Brahm, the thing that we got from the Arcane Assembly. We never returned it, did we?
Those were usually anomaly specific.
The
Right?
temple anomaly is the one that you were given items
Yeah.
for. And that was
Yeah,
returned.
these we've every portal we've sealed, we just kill the thing. That's what it's been.
Yep.
We killed the mecha thing. We killed the Fae thing.
Okay. Yeah, I guess it's just gonna kind of shrug and say, don't pull out that staff unless you want to be the one to hold the portal inside you.
Brahm's gonna say, I have one thing, but then Brahm will be done, except for scrolls. Can try. Do we think this creature is worth it? It's sad to see it in pain.
It's like monstrous looking, right?
It is a giant fiendish creature. It looks somewhat aquatic in nature, but it has long, very sharp fangs. It has horns embedded into the fins of its creature. It is obviously from the abyss,
Okay.
Alright.
pleading desperately to live.
Yeah, shoot it to death, Brahm.
Croth is also always gonna there just sort of do a little bit. There's like back. Well, no, he's. It's as risky as this way. There. I mean, he would try and help too. Raging.
No,
Lion might risk
it's a
taking-
fiend thing. Fuck it, let's shoot it to death.
Well, what I'm saying is it's gonna take too long with him just doing that. So I mean, Croth will try to help with going for a decapitation as well.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I mean,
If
you
we
want to
don't
put it out of
have
the
time-
misery if you're gonna kill it. You don't
Alright,
want to
yeah,
torture
I mean
it.
that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, let's go with the humane way to murder this thing.
Okay, so, like, I
So
mean,
you're starting to
obviously,
attack again?
Yeah.
Alright, I need
Ready.
initiative.
that's what I figured. Rage.
Oh, we're so fucked. Okay.
Would everybody have to roll initiative under there, even if Braum was able to proceed just blasting it, or is it because I'm close, or?
You don't know yet. We'll find out in its turn.
Alright.
I still need Corbin. No, no. Braum
Did
still.
Braum go, or no? Sorry, I didn't see
Yep.
if I clicked. Braum needs it. Okay.
Still need Braum, yeah. Corbin, do you want to trade with anybody?
I have the first move. Yeah, I'm gonna trade with Croft. Get the fuck out
Okay,
of there.
so the setup for this is Braum, you've been started firing your radiant cantrip at him, doing damage. In response, the creature looks panicked, and suddenly the liquid beneath starts piling up in a gouging sprout of water that seems to be under the control of this creature. And
Lovely.
Croft, your turn.
Alright, I'm just aiming at it.
Okay, you have advantage because it is restrained.
So I rage, go to there, and well, hit. There we go. Okay, and the halberd's never been off, even though it wasn't effective on these. Still going. So here we go. Nice.
27 definitely hits.
Let's see if it's effective on this since it's watery versus not.
Points.
Okay, second attack.
Sorry, it's resistant
50
to fire, so that part of it's halved.
left.
So
Take off.
17 still.
15 hit.
No, 15 does not hit. That's with advantage? Yep.
Yep.
The
Right,
thick, scaly hide of this
wide.
creature seems to deflect the blow.
Okay, a bonus action to rage, and I'm already 10 feet out from it. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna be at sort of like, 10 feet up, but as maximum, like, I'm on the ceiling, so as to maximum distance for the water, and stay where I am.
Okay.
Hold there.
Next up is Corwin.
I do not want to get close to it. How long is the distance between? Okay, so it's 50 feet, 45 feet from the edge of the pond without getting into it. Let's bonus action light up the sword because he gets hit by dim light. For another 30 feet.
Yep, it does not seem to have any effect.
Okay, it was worth trying. And then I'll I mean, he's like a giant poison water monster, isn't he? I'll throw the sword at him, I guess.
Okay.
Does he get like half cover or anything? Just out of curiosity.
Nope, he's
Is he still
restrained. For range attacks, that's still advantage. So you still have
Okay.
advantage in the attack. What's the throwing range is 20 feet, so this would be a disadvantage normally if you guys straight roll.
Okay.
Throwing your weapon that far. You throw
We're gonna get it any
Oh!
closer to guarantee. Oh, there you go.
Still critical.
Yeah. So I can't booming blade, but can I sneak attack on it?
Your three things, if you have advantage, you do not. If someone is within 5 feet of it, they are not. Or if you're in 5 feet, you are not. So no.
Oh, Croft
Sneak
doesn't count because he's 10 feet. Dang.
10
Okay.
feet because arm.
Okay, so no extra damage, just normal. But it is a critical hit, so
And it's not a booming blade because that has to be melee.
yeah. 18, not bad.
18. Okay.
And then I'm gonna take a couple steps back.
Alright, next up is Yuckus.
Yuckus is gonna frostbite it.
Okay, it gets a con save. Not trait roll.
Wow, ooh,
He
that's
does
high.
not seem to care about the frostbite at all.
Okay. And Yuckus is gonna hide around the corner because he knows that if he gets hit,
Yeah.
Froth's
Something's
gonna be an
happening.
acid, yeah.
Alright, Brom, you're up.
Yeah, we're just gonna sacred flame it.
Save, he has disadvantage because it's restrained. That's a fail.
Mhm.
And not vulnerable to radiant, so it just takes normal. So 11 damage. Anything else?
Mm. Mm. Nope.
Okay, so as this creature's turn rises, the water seems to turn into two large sprouts that reach out as if lashing to anybody within 60 feet of water. You target 2 attacks. That can be anybody. And Croth, you're the one that's been right up in its face that it's afraid of. So they both come after you this first round. Right, maybe put that down, but that's fine. I need you to make a strength saving throw. (26), you definitely pass. You still take half the damage as the acidic water burns through your flesh. So that's 10 points of acid damage. And then the second attack, another strength save.
Am I misreading that? It shows as 21.
Yeah, but you passed the save, so it's half.
Oh, okay, okay. So
So down to 10.
Oh, why did that? There we go. And strength save.
You pass again, so you take half again. That is 6 points of acid damage. That's all he can do. Your turn, Broth.
Get out of there, Croft.
I mean, like,
Clear, he
If
can do it
you-
to anybody in this range. So
what are you?
Yeah, I guess we're in for the minute then.
you
How
can
much health?
leave.
Yeah,
I
now we kind of
can-
got to deal with this now.
You either were committing or you're committing to absolutely fleeing, and I don't think between. Because we already have the peaceful options, the Brom can't use the one thing he was hoping for, potentially, but this thing's so sketchy. Ugh, 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 ugh. How's it looking, Strucker? Pretty bloodied? Not so
Not
much?
bloodied, but it's looking. You could definitely tell it's been taking a couple good hits. It's not bloody yet, though. It's not the toughest thing you've ever seen, but it's pretty healthy still.
Just pretty scurry.
Mm. I go down with the acid, but we don't have any other way to out. So, just to understand, Trucker, are there so there's identifiable columns where it's reaching out, or it's unclear right now? It's just back to flat water.
The tendrils come and go as it makes the attacks. Any surface of water, it can turn into an attack tendril.
So does that, in theory, mean that everything here is attack of opportunity situation, or only on its turn?
It's only as its turn. It's a magic spell. It's not a weapon attack. It can't make reaction attacks using the tendrils.
Okay. Well, off gonna commit just in terms of we don't really have something and we're completely spent and we didn't pick the peaceful option, so he's gonna finish the fucking mission. Only attack rolls. Alright. Reckless. And here we go.
Lance?
Okay. Reroll that. Better. Take another swing. Oof.
10 does not hit, I'm afraid.
But let me forget my frenzy. So here we go. Good frenzy. And
Bonus action
insult.
movement.
I will bonus action dash. Back, I guess. Try to buy some more time.
You bonus action dash? Is that the warrior thing?
Or not dash, sorry. Nope, I'm committed. I can't. That's a rogue thing.
Yeah.
Bonus action
I can
insult,
move.
but
Get
I
30
could
feet.
move then. 30 feet. How much would that give me? 30.
You're spider walking, so you have full speed.
35.
You can get to about here.
Alright, I'll get a little bit further out just to try and finagle if I fall, at least with a chance to retrieve me. Yep, alright, that's it.
Alright, Corwin, your turn. Give me a bonus action recalling your blade.
Sure. Yeah, I'll do that. So I just have my action then. It's in a giant pool of acid, so Ray of Sickness and Poison Spray probably aren't gonna hurt it. I really don't want to climb over the water because I don't think I'll have as good a rolls as he will with the strength checks. Shoo.
To be clear, you don't need to be in the water for it to attack you with the tendrils. They can attack 60 feet to anybody outside the water.
Sure, but they'll probably have to drag me back into the water. Alright, I'll just tuck at it again.
Okay.
Nothing better has occurred to me. There's the normal.
25 definitely hits. For 8 points. It is officially bloody.
I move as far as I can away.
You're still in
Yep.
range.
It is
I'm still in range, but I'm not in the acid.
Hasn't shown any grip attacks, just slapping people. So no frostbite. Fire is half.
Yeah.
What would you like to do, Yakus?
I guess I'm just bolting again.
Frostbite again. Okay. It has a pretty good con save. It does not seem to have any effect.
Alright. Back over here I go.
I think you're muted, Yakus.
Oh, sorry, yeah. That's what I said. I guess I'm just frostbite again and back over. I meant to go over here. I got stuck against the wall.
There you go. So, Brom's turn.
God, these alone shit is not good.
I'm just gonna try to toll the dead. Or wait, he needs to move. He can't see it. Sorry. Before I do that, I couldn't see that.
That's fine.
Where is he
He
at?
fails to do some save. Brom can see him. He's right here.
Oh, sorry. I can't see Brom because I have cross selected. Neutral. Click. Right click.
So, full damage. Does not resist necrotic.
That's pretty good toll the dead.
He's starting to look quite hurt. Well past bloody. Anything else?
Let's see, so he's got, so that's -1, so he still has 4 more of the scrolls, which are tapped out there. I guess he's gonna use one more healing word scroll on Craw. It's a bonus action.
You guys have to move forward to do that.
A little bit. Did get line of sight. Okay. Alright, so it's healing word at first level. Should be there, and then refund resource.
3d4 plus 4. So, 7 hit points.
Yeah, that concludes his turn.
Alright, the tendrils writhe. Got 3 people in sight. First one's going after Brom. Need a strength saving throw.
Okay.
He passes and takes half damage. It's 14 points of acid damage, because he resisted. And yeah, he does the second one with the same person. It's another strength saving throw. Second tendril comes in. Gonna be full damage.
Brom is down.
And he is called 60 feet towards the creature. So he is now submerged in acid. At the beginning of his turn, he will take acid damage.
Oh, we're so
Wait, I'm
fucked.
making
Okay.
sync there.
Cross, your turn.
Alright, we're gonna close distance. Still on the ceiling here. Reckless. There we go. And all the marbles. Okay. Fuck's. Alright, here we go. Second one then. Alright. Okay, so send in the frenzy first there, so it's also a crit. So it's the first attack to have hit, so double whatever this is. Okay, so that's
Nice.
24. Okay, 2d6. Hit.
So many ones.
Reroll it.
Yeah, that would be the one to reroll. 1, 2, 3, 4 ones. That's actually impressive. I like it.
How's it doing?
It is on the edge of life and death, barely conscious within the restraints.
Bonus action, insult butt.
Okay, it has 5 hit points.
Of course it does. Of course it does.
Actually,
Can you bonus actually grab Braum out of the water?
That would be an action. That would be a grapple attack. And he's 10 feet away anyways.
10 feet away. How far? Yeah, how far down is the ceiling? Out of curiosity.
It extends up 30 feet, but however height you want to be on the wall is up to you. You could be 5 feet
yeah.
of water.
But the issue from what I'm trying to do is because I was trying to think of like force feed a potion down his throat with bonus action, but would that also be an action because it's me directly doing something?
It's an action, unfortunately.
Yeah. Insult, but it is.
Okay. That definitely hits.
Okay.
Roll a 4, make him at 1 hit point again. Team's tradition at this point.
Yep.
1 hit point.
For fuck's
Very
sake.
fitting.
For fuck's sake. Alright, concludes Carl's turn.
Alright, next up is Corbin. You see Braum being dissolved alive in acid, and this creature on the edge of life and death. What do you want to do?
Okay. I'll use bonus action dash to try and get to here.
You do move half speed through the acid, and as soon as you enter the acid, if you're doing
No,
it
I'm using the
spider
spider
climbing.
climb. Yeah.
So you
But
have
you're
to
still
jump
30
feet
feet.
into the
You'd be
ceiling.
30 feet up is the issue.
Oh,
You could-
okay. I see. So
You
I'd
are
have
on the
to
ground
go...
over here, so you either jump
Right.
30 feet in the ceiling, or you can go along the edge.
Okay. I'll move as close as I can here. So what is the distance between here and here?
I would say
Starting here.
finish it, and we can save Braum after.
Yeah.
You're risking all that.
I'll try.
You get there, you
Okay.
still have 10 feet left.
Okay, I'll move up the wall and try and get as close as possible to give me a best chance. And then
So bonus action dash for another 30 if you want to.
Okay, then yeah, I'll bonus action dash to get here.
Be another
Here.
10, that's 15,
20, 30.
20, 25, 30. You can get right behind Groth.
Oof. Okay. Then yeah, I'll get right behind Croth, and I will use luck to give me advantage. Or I already have advantage. I don't need to burn a luck.
Strucker, this is. I should have thought of the time there, but when he attacked Braum, no, I was too far away. I had to close this. Never mind. No reaction. I'm good. No.
Not a weapon attack anyway. It's not actually attack action.
But I get advantage, right?
I am
If
within
using-
5 feet.
You hit last time with your Vex, so yeah.
Okay.
Still weapon attack.
Come on.
18 definitely hits, and he
Yeah.
has 1 hit point. So he collapses to the ground, but will stay in initiative because you still have to save Brom.
Yep. I guess you have a.
You've used your
no,
action, move, and your bonus action. You have nothing left.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
Yuckus. The creature is dead, but Brum is dissolving alive in acid. What do you do?
How can I see how bad the acid is? I don't have. The one time I gave everyone else spider climb instead of myself, and this happens.
What are you doing to test the acid?
I don't
grab him. It dissolved an axe
pretty quickly.
There, like,
I don't think I'm gonna be able to survive it.
Anything in the juice tank?
I mean, nothing that's gonna save him.
Reach him.
No.
Items.
Items? I could throw a potion. I don't know how well that would go.
Wouldn't go to his throat. You can guarantee the mouth is the issue.
I don't think there's anything I can do.
And you're our spider climbs. I can't help
I
that.
need Brum to roll a death saving throw.
Okay.
Can I give him luck on this?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him luck on this.
Right, so we'll roll that.
And I'll burn a charge. Whew, that's better.
So he takes 1 from the acid damage at the start of his turn, but he also has 1 success. So 1 fail, 1 success.
Yeah.
Next up is Kroth. What do you want to do?
Grab your boy.
So the problem is we have distance and damage math. Could I bonus action to make a slip knot with rope and then drop it down to hang over him and pull him up? Or would that be stretching the limits of what is considered for those?
I'll allow it, but you'll have to make rolls to do a good slip knot that fast and a good grapple attack. So you can use sleight of hand to make a slip knot and to make a grapple attack.
Well, no, because then it's acid. Of him rope and acid's not going to work. Never mind. Unless I could go for a limb. I guess that's what the attack would be, is if I could aim it at the part that's not an acid.
He's floating on the surface, you'd have a chance.
Chance, and then he's 30 feet down, so spider climb. I'm 6 feet tall. I guess at my full height, rather than a throw, if I went straight over him and down, it would be not as hard. If I use my movement to get
You
here,
have reached
that'll...
10 feet, so you can reach him with your weapon.
Yeah,
Just
that
barely.
too. I'm gonna try to go for really gently, since it is an outright halberd, for him there, to basically pull him towards me and Corwin, because that'll, I think, have the best chances in terms of action. Even if I don't actually get him out, I can at least get him closer. So again, very gently, so as to not break skin, thing like that there. Just sort of.
So give me a weapons attack to see whether you can get a good grip on him from a distance. At advantage, because he is restrained. He is basically an object, not a creature right now.
And I turn off the fire.
Yeah, you're able to pull him over to the edge, over by Corwin. That is your action. So it'll be up to Corwin to try and grab him.
Okay. Bonus action. I couldn't do anything with that further. All right.
That's a bit much for a bonus action.
Yeah, agreed. Nope, thank you. That's good.
Corwin, you don't even have to roll to grip him now because he's well within range.
Yeah, I'm
He
gonna grab
is
him.
Quite heavy. Let me double check your strength.
Could I use my bonus action to like stabilize Corwin? That thing? Bracing him?
I'll say you can give him advantage on a athletics check to try and lift Braum out of the soaked acid.
I'm
It
just
would be a
holding
DC
on so he
10.
doesn't get pulled in. At least that I can do that much. We'll just be like lean in there.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
need
okay.
DC 10 athletics check. Try and pull him out of the water. Out of the acid. That is enough. As you lift him up, he is still on death saving throws, but he is no longer in the acid.
I'll
Yeah, I'm
use
gonna-
healer's kit on him. Since
Okay.
Croth has one there.
I was like, oh, I'm
Well,
gonna
it's your
shove
turn
a...
again.
Okay.
Oh,
once it
okay,
is
so I still have bonus action, or was that my bonus action to pull him out of the water?
That was your action. So you still have
Yeah.
movement and a bonus action.
And you said
You are-
feeding him a potion is a full action.
Correct.
bonus. Oh, it's full action. What's another person?
Yeah.
Feeding yourself is a bonus action. Feeding someone else is an action.
If you can get him to me, I could use my action to put a
Try to
potion
stabilize.
down his throat.
Or a potion in his throat.
You're moving at
Okay.
half speed right now because you're grappling somebody.
Sure, but I can use, because I used my
The bonus
action.
action dash to go 30 feet.
Yeah, and that'll get me...
10,
Oh,
15,
okay.
30. So right here.
Okay, and I'm bringing him along. Oop.
You'd be there. You'd be there.
At least he's out of acid, so it's just regular death saving throws at this point.
Can I
Yeah, both will be good. It's like that.
can I toss him? How far can I toss him?
That would be an action.
Will it hurt him?
That would hurt him too, yes.
Okay.
Just
No,
keep him there. We've got enough
Yeah, I
actions.
think we're
fine.
okay.
We've got
Yeah, I
enough
think we're
actions.
okay. Even if because he's lost one death
He
saving
fails
throw, right?
one, and then we have another cycle
But
of things.
okay, yeah. So
He's
we're
not in the
he's out of
water
the
anymore.
acid, he's
You're
not
holding
taking
him where you
doubles.
are, essentially.
yeah. Gingerly away from my body so as not to get acid on me.
Yeah, I guess your turn.
Oh,
Don't stress. If you have a way to get securely over, that's fine. If not, don't stress too.
yeah, I don't think I can. Yeah,
You good.
I'll make
You
room.
good? You are spider climb.
I'll just make room for them to be able to come down.
On Brum's turn, a death saving throw. Reminder, a 1 is 2 failed death saving throws. He has 2 death saving throws total.
Yep.
One more and he's dead. Come on, it's your turn.
Huh.
You're going along the ceiling?
No. I need to zoom in. My eyes cannot make that. So 35. Yeah, so I am going to go up to Corwin and Braum, because that's just within my movement, and put a common healing potion down Braum's throat.
He is stabilized and comes to consciousness in Corwin's grip. I will end initiative there, as he is now stable.
Mark
So you
down,
take
so
time
I
to move
have
over there.
burned all but one healing potion. That was a lot.
Back at the creature, he is currently still impaled against the wall, but the portal is gone. The staff is still sticking straight through his chest and holding it pinned against the wall, though.
Yep. Let me roll his potion. To the common one. Or what? 2d4 plus
2d4 plus 2. Plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Braum gets 7 health. Oh, ow. Very hurt. Very hurt. Purple water.
Yeah, that was close. Okay. We really can't tango with anything else right now. You should go get the staff and see if you can't drag the body over, but I think before we do anything, we should rest.
No. Get head first.
Nope. You think get heading?
But that
Okay.
we don't know if that's the leader, but yeah, I mean Croth can go get the head. You know,
And
still spider climbing.
I'm gonna go take a look at this thing over here and inspect it without touching it.
Considering it was trapped there and there, I doubt that's the leader. Would you trap your leader in over there? I mean, maybe they are
No,
fiends.
probably not, but I don't know.
I collect heads, sure. I still have spider climb. I assume it wouldn't be too much of an issue to make a. I know it's kind of tough, but do you want me to make a couple attacks to strength hack it?
It would just take a couple rounds of hacking away at the neck. There's no rolls required, but you can easily take the head off. have free time. There's no rush involved. Are you grabbing the staff or anything else as well, or are you just taking the head?
I'm gonna sort of ask, like, Rom, because the staff seems somewhat inert. I know from past anomalies it probably would, but I still want to check considering we're much life and death there. So we'll do a quick Arcana scan from both of them.
Sure.
Gonna.
Less volatile.
Magic of the anomaly has been dispersed as its victim was slain. There's no longer an anchor here, and the anomaly seems to be gone forever.
It looks good,
Right,
Croth, and I give him a thumbs up.
Grab the staff with the other hand and make my way back.
Okay. So you're walking along the wall, hands full.
Spider orc. Spider orc.
This is a giant head, easily the size of a large backpack.
Alright, so I guess this would be slung slightly underneath near my knapsack, sort of just going there
I certainly
using the
hope
straps
this is what
of
he
that
was
guy.
talking about.
I don't know how fiends operate, but it seems strange to me that this would be. I mean, we've stopped. I assume even if the leader is still here, we could still say that the incursion was stopped, so they're no longer coming through.
Corin, you said you were investigating that, so give me an investigation roll. You can tell by the energy it's giving off and similar runes carved along the base of it that it kind of like the artifact in the ruins you once came across. This contains the power of souls. It seems to be able to grasp them. Surrounding around the base of the pillar, surrounding the pyramid, there are a series of arcane runes, almost like a magical ritual casting that you would not understand, but they seem significant and fresh.
No, point him out to Yuckus and see if he can decipher these at all.
Yuckus
Contact
also sort of pick you there.
will take a look.
Magic bros.
Yeah, Yakis, you've seen this magic a couple times now in different settings. It is the forcible retention and dispersion of soul energy. It seems to have been channeling through a point that has recently been closed. They are funneling the energy of souls through the portal.
They were sending these souls into whatever hell you wanted us to jump through, Corwin.
See, I'm glad we didn't. Well done, Yuckus.
Can I?
Croth is gonna kind of have his foot on whatever. Are these etched in or are they chalk? Because if they're chalk, he totally is gonna lightly scuff them with his foot.
It's a charcoal engravings in the ground. They could be disrupted.
Yeah, he's just scuff.
Yep.
Nope.
There's still quite a few. You can tell by the amount of energy in this structure that there's still plenty of soul energy there, but some of it has been channeled through the portal, and it was an ongoing ritual.
Do we want to put it in the bag of holding?
It is fixed to the ground.
Yeah.
We could cut it out.
Croth is sort of thinking back to the conduit last time we were out there, and I'm like,
To be clear, the bag of holding has a 1 foot diameter in the entrance. This thing is
Yeah, so
5
we
feet
can't-
wide, easily.
5 feet right there. So
Okay, it's not going in the bag. I gotcha.
big. We
You
could
want
let
to
the
cut it out and
paladins
drag
know
it
about
across the open world? Feel free.
Yeah, that seems like it wouldn't immediately cause us to get set upon by all manners of beasties.
Well, we know there were those other friends down the hall. Heaven there, so this isn't
The first thing
exactly
we need to do is tiny hut and sleep.
Yeah,
We're
I mean we could
underground, we're protected,
and they can't get in there,
Right.
so that at least is better than nothing. And
Yeah,
they can't
I think
get
we
in
should
once
do
we
it
set
next
that
to
up.
this thing. Wait,
Or maybe not directly, but the pass room, so we have a little bit of a buffer.
can I check this wall for any secret passageways?
Sure, give me an investigation roll.
Okay.
You find nothing of note.
Okay. I didn't think so, but it looked suspicious for a second. Yeah, I think we should long rest.
But I guess the question would be, do you want to do it in this room or the previous one for just even more of a visual? If they come in and check, they'll be like, oh, they're massacred. I mean, I know they'll find us sooner, but I'm worried about...
Did you ever get the staff? Sorry, not to...
Yes, I got the staff. Yokas can
Okay.
look at it when we're in the dome, I
Tiny
assume.
dome, yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's do the other room then.
Oh, what?
Set up.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to move you, because I meant to move me.
Can I kind of gauge how much soul energy is left in this?
Relative to the one in the ruins you've seen, this is a tiny wisp of soul energy. You don't know exactly how many of these souls that translates to, but it would be a tiny fraction compared to the one
Not a
you've seen
city's worth.
Okay. Can I inspect it to see if it's something that's been here or if it's something that they constructed?
Looking at the structure embedded into the ground, this is clearly a permanent fixture. It looks like it was long disused and had been collecting souls for a great length of time. But they came in here and started stealing from it, essentially.
Okay. Okay. So that
Taking the energy away for their own purposes.
they're not going to create another portal or do something crazy with it for a while.
Oh, I've got an idea. Braum is going to approach and sort of see if what the reaction of if his amulet or the avatar would feel overloaded by this amount. Sort of the same how we got the inkling from the big one.
Religion check, please.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to hold off on that course since Johnny will be back next week, and I think that's something he would want to engage
Wanted
with.
to do, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one to end it on.
I'm assuming you're going to identify the staff. Yeah, because I can send you that link. If you
Yeah,
want.
definitely.
And we will pick up here next week, where you can take your long rest to the beginning.
Tiny-headed. Well, we did it, boys. We eked it out.
Oh, wow. Yuckus got bling.
Charge cost. Okay, +2 attack. That's nice. 2d8 plus 1. Also, theoretically, it's got like up to almost 2 of those, of the big ones, and some of the other stuff.
I could suicide bomb.
I was gonna say, there's a suicide mechanic.
Does that make his specialization though? Can he control the suicide bomb?
Crack.
That's not an invocation spell. It's a
Yeah.
feature of weapons, so probably not.
Okay, he couldn't. No, he's like, fuck it.
Yeah, I was thinking it'd have to be a spell I'd cast. This is more of
Yeah, it's being an invocation spell specifically. That'd be a little too strong, I think.
Well, it destroys the item, but yes.
That's
Just
true.
goes, nope, you die. In particular. Oh, man. We did it. No death while Johnny's on the watch there, but this follows the continued historical option. If Johnny's gone for too long and I'm controlling Braum, bad things happen. And I was actually playing Braum pretty well on that one. I thought I did
You were?
some decent shit there.
Yeah, I did nothing half that time.
Yeah,
I'm
it's,
sorry,
it's
Yuckus.
hard with poison and disadvantage, and you're also. I have to imagine if Braum was this low in the tank, you're also pretty fucking low in the tank with shit to do, especially with fire
Yeah.
just off the table completely. You're just like, no scorching ray,
I had
no fireball.
I had 2.
You are a bit of a one-trick
Yeah,
pony
I am.
with all your fire spells. You might want to diversify a tiny bit.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. Is Yuckus never really diversified because he was granted power, and so
So you had no reason to think of it differently.
and so yeah. Well, I wanted to get other stuff, but we were in a town. We were in a Lear where they were, the market was pretty much seized by the war effort, and it was like, let's just go. So,
Oh, now Yakus has motivation too.
yeah, definitely. Which is good for me. Because there are some spells where I'm like, I don't really want to use I don't really want to have this prepared, but I need another attack spell. But it's also another fire spell.
Something like Chain Lightning would work really well.
Yeah, Chain Lightning. I wanted to get Cone of Cold, just that way I have something different than fire. Yeah, there's some good stuff on this staff too.
Like animate objects for bludgeoning damage.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Or throwing rocks at people magically.
Yeah.
Yep, it's the Earthbender. That's funny. But see, we learned slightly. We did rest, but we were still tapped on resources. But we have learned slowly, Strucker, bit by bit.
You didn't run into that final room at 1 hit point or something?
No. I even used.
I regret not just letting Braum shoot him to death in the beginning.
You could have resolved that peacefully. It was an option.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't have the head, and we kind of need the head.
We don't know if this is the head.
I bet it's not even the head
Also,
we need. That's what I was thinking the whole time we're in there. Is weren't we supposed to go into the mountains?
Fiend head.
I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go into the mountains. The mountains that were probably destroyed by the arm being raised.
No, we went in the right direction.
Yeah, north. This is. He said you'll see it, and this was a giant skull head. It's gotta be it.
I would hope so.
Well, you bluff him, and we'll just show the head.
Yeah, he's not super smart. Is the good.
He'll be happy that the portal's closed at least, even if the leader escaped. I mean, the forces are decimated for a bit, and you know we can tell them, yo, you can go clean up control in the crystal. But we'll see.
Either way, first thing we're doing is long rested because we are beat to.
You got like 1 spell slot left amongst all of you. It's fine.
Yeah, and it's my spell
the
slot.
quote-unquote peaceful option that Braum was thinking, but again, too sketched out on, well, if this thing decides to turn on us, as some things have there, is he had Dispel Magic. But it's like, again, that might not even have worked also, too, so... Yeah, that's why, even though he was like, maybe, we didn't get a confirmation of, well, if this thing is from, you know, rival factions even within, there's no guarantee that just because it doesn't like the things that pinned it, that it likes us either. But let's see. So that was one thing, but I think after that, literally there would be nothing but the scrolls left there, and I think he had 1 level 1. Let me see their spell, but I might have actually already used that. I think he had 1, because I debated doing command and was like, I doubt that. Yeah, he had 1 level 1 spell slot, 1 level 3. That's it.
That's plenty, right?
That's why every time as you were like, bless, heal, and like specifically there, I was like, you know, nothing's gonna attack Croth in the space between, so, and then Croth's gonna chug his potion. There. Ugh. Yay.
It was good though.
The hell is this spell? Bestow
Yeah, I originally built this dungeon for level 12 people. I had to tune it down when you guys went up here so early. Give you an idea what I was expecting for this place?
Yeah, no, the fact that we just couldn't do anything to the ghosts really tipped me off. I was like, this is gonna get really dark, guy.
Is the way that you adjusted it just like some HP and quantity totals, or how do you even go about doing something like that?
I completely changed the end monsters. A lot of them I just removed the extras. There's supposed to be whole swarms that are coming in.
Gotcha.
But the last guy I changed into a whole different fiend.
Category. I was gonna say like water fiend is an interesting one after all the things are there, so that's neat to know. Fascinating.
You guys are kind of wandering through Act 3 content right now.
Yeah, I mean, I figured the service was near the end, so our gamble to go up to the top was a wee bit out of our realm of capacity. You know, if it wasn't a tip-off of, this is a head of the skull of something from the dawn of time. And the old
Another
gods.
era of deities.
Yeah, even older than the big ones we're currently working for the struggle of the other children of the, like, we're like 2 generations removed of gods from things that were up here.
Was that exciting to have us talk to the undead, to speak with a giant that died centuries ago.
I never guessed you would try that. That was definitely new.
It's like,
I had to improv quite a bit there.
You did great. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, that was cool. We'll have to go into that volcano at some point.
Of all the things you
Few
guys could have
levels for
done speak with Dad, that was the first one, huh?
Well, it sort of, it felt like a righteous one. We all these minor ones, like, fuck it. I was actually kind of proud of myself for I was like, at least getting some questions. They didn't feel wasted, at least. Like, what we will do with that information, who knows? But at least it's actual useful information about we know a little more about the overworld and things as they were up here. That was my worry, is I was just like, this is so far removed that it doesn't really make sense to ask about any of our trials and tribulations, so I'm just going to get context for the surface as much as possible.
Well,
We
you
need
have
time.
presence of a volcano that's apparently a safe house. Of some sort.
For the children of the old gods.
Yep.
And any surviving old gods.
Well, if you can't get back to new gods, you can go back to the old gods.
We're just the tradition. We're gonna be like, sorry, Tyr, you're kind of screwed. We go back to.
We got the
elder
Allfather
powers.
now.
I escalated it one more. I've made a deal with this guy now.
I was gonna say, Naz, you're looking at your next deal here. You're like just moving up the deity chain, right? Number 2, that sword's gonna be like a magma sword next. Just going there. Thor's hammer, and just chuck it and it comes back after like exploding. It's gonna be great.
God, I was so worried I killed us all too when I moved away from you guys with the sword. I was just like, oh no, that was the stupidest thing I could have fucking done. Yuckus is gonna be
hard,
fine.
though. Yuckus, I mean, he could have, but again, it's just bad rolls of there. Like, yeah, it might have been in the moment. He was healthier, but those things were scary because, like, when they did hit, and it was just a mix of whittle, and they hit, like, no multi-attack, thankfully, but it's just like, you were gonna guaranteed take some damage, and then if they got lucky, things got really bad. So, I don't know. I don't
It's
think
a kind of exhausting creature that you do to whittle down the party. Make it feel really threatening over the long term.
Well, yeah, because you have to be really on point on your resource management. That's why I was sitting there. I was like, do I use stand now or later? And I was like, nope, I don't think we have the stuff to do it.
It's Johnny.
Hello? It's
Great.
Johnny.
We just
Johnny, I just kept you from dying. We just barely saved your ass because we got in deep, crazy shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't kill you, so there. I
That's
used Braum
good.
pretty well, but it was just hard. You got grabbed.
You only had
and
2
dumped
field
in acid.
distances.
Correct.
Means that I still had 1 left.
Well, by the end, no. The scary part was when you had 1, but it was still in question how we were going to get you out of the acid. The 2, we were pretty sure you would be fine at that point. There, we were like, no, we've mathed this out. We're good. But when it was 1, it was scary because we were still like, to kill the thing that's up there. Like, he could take 1 from acid, he could take 1 from failure, and for a while the creature was up before Naz finished it, so. Yeah.
Well, Braum is still alive? Question mark.
Yes,
Yeah, you're fine.
100% alive. You're
We
fine.
almost met a dragon too.
Red dragon. Angry dragon. Made us angry too, but not angry enough to get out of control. No, I'm sorry, Johnny, it's really funny. Of like, anytime either you or I have sent apparently deep blowjobs to, like, this one had all kinds of Braum relevant shit. The dragon, look, that thing in the middle is another green crystal like the Helic Empire, but way less. So your amulet up against it, kind of stuff, and we're further on the surface. The paladin didn't believe you at all, even though you brought in all these bona fides because he's a dumbass.
I think here. Did you remember that Braum has the
Tried
feathers?
everything. I flashed the amulet. I flashed the map. This guy was an idiot.
Didn't use the feathers, though. They didn't use
Oh, I
The
didn't use the
fe-
feathers.
The
Fuck.
God damn
the
it.
feathers from the Celestial,
I forgot
which
you had the
is
feathers. That's my
which
bad.
it's like, unless he was a false paladin of Tyr, there would have been no way of him
I forgot you
not
had the
believing that.
feathers. That's just something I didn't remember that you had. That's right. Oh well, I flashed everything except for that. I went down to a long list. I was like, item, bargaining. We passed the list of 8s off after making our own copy to your other paladin with the official letter for it there, and he still was like, nope, nope, nope. And then had a frickin' drow of Wolf that seemed to like at least be talking to in the back there, and then he sent us on this errand to this giant giga takeout fiends that was in the skull apparently of an elder god that we frickin' talked to, because that's our first time we decided to use the amulet, and it might have destroyed a small mountain range, and
that's
nearly
fun.
eaten you guys.
Yeah. You speak with dead and blow up a mountain with it.
Yup.
Yep.
Sounds about right.
Just literally in it talking, it created a giant pit, and then it lifted its arm to point at, because as Brahm, I asked it, where is the safe place that the old gods and its children went to? So it lifted up its whole ass arm and pointed to a volcano in the far, far distance.
And its arm was 1,000 feet long, practically.
Yup. Because it was a child of an old god, an original giant. So, yeah. But hey, we used the amulet!
Mm-hmm.
But it was good. Brahm came out if I tried to manage the resources pretty well. It just got unlucky of I was holding some stuff in reserve. Brahm got close enough that your gun got grabbed. You did the first strength save and managed there, and it hit you pretty hard, and then the second one failed, and it pulled you into the acid after already would have knocked you out with it. I guess it would save you might have just eked it out, but it was tight either way.
Well, as long as nobody's dead, that's good.
Well, you're still in the middle of the dungeon, and there's still some living creatures around.
Yep. Which is why we are doming up, even if we have to fight immediately after out there. It's at least underground, so hopefully little sneaky things aren't coming in. And dome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Yeah.
yes, man.
That was fun. Hopefully your night went good too, Johnny.
Yeah, it was a good show. Enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, Sound of Music. Was it a more like local theater company, or was it a little bit bigger in the city, or somewhere in between, semi-professional, high school, community?
It was still like a professional like get up. It was in the God, there's so many. There's multiple theaters in Detroit. This was the Fox Theater, so kind of a historic theater.
Yeah, there's a couple of like in a lot of big cities usually have an old historic Fox theater. That's awesome.
Yep. Yeah, so it was a good show.
Yeah, I have a soft spot for The Sound of Music. It's just one of those original older musicals that I watched with my mom.
You guys got a nice little magic weapon, too.
Yeah, he's definitely got a staff.
Ziggy has something to help his spell hit, and has extra things in the tank with it just now.
Very nice.
Alrighty, Chancellor. I'm gonna jump Discords and see if Poyo needs help. If I think he wanted to run an M0 or something, so I need to see which one he's hiding in. There we go. Alrighty, I'll catch you guys later. That was a lot of fun. I'm glad I didn't kill Johnny.
Always nice to come back and still be alive.
Yep.
Peace out, gentlemen.
Night, gents. Boy.